Okay, hello everyone. Zach, we're live. We have made it. This is
Yeah.
going to be so fun, gamers.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. I am here with Zach, aka Pastra, creator of Dreams of an Insomniac and also How Poppy Playtime Scares Us. And today, we're playing the best game potentially ever made. Isn't that right, Zach?
Yeah. Uh, no,
Alright,
no.
so, chat. Today we're playing a game called Scorn. It's an indie horror game that was in development for like 6, 7 years, something like that. And no one liked it. Well, some people certainly did, but like it was a big letdown to people because it was ultimately a glorified art book that didn't really have any substance to it. Zach was one of those people looking forward to it, and it was such a disappointment. It has made it Zach's least favorite game of all time. I
I I was following this game since 2015. 2015, and I got it on release day for $50, mind you, 50 Canadian dollars, and I have never been more miserable playing a game in my life.
Yeah. I've never played it. I don't really know what it's like. I've heard it's boring, and I know how much Zach hates it. I don't really know that much about it. I know a lot of people found it disappointing, but I don't know that much about it. So I'm here to hopefully get through the whole game. It's probably going to take like 5-ish hours, but hopefully we can get through the whole thing. I don't want to waste too much of Zach's time on this actual masterpiece of a game. Um, but yeah, we are going to get through that. I'll quickly get to donations. Thank you, Bomberman 2001 for the $5. Put Ban on the desk. I will do so. Thank you, Holly, for the one. I want to say euros. Static Soul, thank you for the $2. Speaking of DOAI, how soon is Volume 1 coming out? I mean, Zach, if you want to talk about DOAI for a quick second. Obviously, no need to dwell on it right now, but
So, really funny that gets asked. I've been on a content hiatus. Originally, I went on it for the sake of my own mental health, but I decided to stay on it because I wanted the first upload of the new year to be DOAI Volume 1.
mm-hmm.
So, not gonna say too much because I don't want to set expectations that may very well
Yeah.
be, um, that very well may not come to fruition. However, let's just say it's really, really close to being finished, and I'm expecting a release by winter, like at some point this winter.
Meaning before spring turns around, not winter at the end of the year. Um,
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Tibby, for being a member for 4 months. Appreciate that a lot. Really worse than Hello Neighbor and Ban. We'll get into it.
Ugh,
We'll get into it.
but
Thank you, David Barron, for being a member for 11 months. Glad to see you're finally playing Peak. Absolutely.
yeah.
And thank you, Aquati Fox, for the $5. Have you heard that the Fork Brothers are starting a Garden of Ban fanverse? Of course. And it will be probably nothing, for being real. It's probably not going to be anything, but yeah. As much as I love Ban with all of my heart, today we're talking about something potentially even worse. I'm going to boot up Scorn because, again, I know this game, it's not like significantly long, but best to get through it as fast as possible.
Uh-huh.
Okay, game is on screen. I will set up a screen share as well. Hopefully there's no issues with that. Okay. Fire.
Okay. So, I was also telling Isaac here before stream chat that I put together a jot note list on a little sticky note of every single thing I hate about this game. Why did I just see Ban flash on screen?
Don't worry about that.
Okay. But I put together a little jot note list of every single thing I hate about this game. And I'm gonna let Isaac experience this game before I go really into it. But just know, so much of this stream is gonna be me ranting.
Yeah, this is... I mean, again, this stream happened for a reason. I would not have streamed this game if I didn't have at least a co-host with me, but obviously Zach was the ideal one because they're the only person... I was going to say that I know, but probably the only person in general that has any sort of passion for this game, even if it's a negative one. Thank you, Enter the Dark Side, for the $5. I can't wait for your insights, Pastra. If you can get all the achievements in bending the ink machine, you can do this. That is true.
That is true. I suffered for that.
Please put a choco chip cookie on the desk. Will do. But yeah, this is gonna be a fun time. Game is up. I tried to get the audio balancing right before stream started. Hopefully this won't be I'll figure it out as we go if it's not perfect. Brightness calibration, the right side of the logo is barely visible. That's fine. We'll do that. All right. Is this game as boring as I've been told? We're about to find out.
Ooh.
Man, I'm spooked.
I can't even be mad though about the visuals. This game looks amazing.
I mean, yeah, this looks pretty fantastic. I kind of expected that going in. All the like Steam videos and like screenshots are like really stunning.
Like it is a beautiful, beautiful game.
Like I'm actually like I'm almost a little worried, of like how well it'll run or if it'll run into any crashes or anything. Because yeah, this game looks really nice. Thank you, Devil Within, for the 280. Have you guys seen the Bendy movie reveal post? I mean, I think Zach.
How?
I think Zach would have seen
How
that pretty
would
quickly.
I not?
Yeah, we are aware of the Bendy movie. Yes.
Like, for me to have not seen it, I would have actually had to like hide under a rock.
Okay, so
Speaking of
man
under a rock.
fell. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall?
If you wanna look around, give us a call.
All right. It is gamering time.
All right, now you are scorned.
I am so scorned right now. I'm scorn-pilled.
You are become scorned. Destroyer of scorns.
Destroyer of scorns. Okay.
All right, it's scorning time.
I am about to be so scorn-pilled.
Oh, you're about to scorn all over the place.
That's so true. Okay. I don't know what controls I'm meant to be using.
Those are the scorn buttons.
What is... Okay. Do I have a jump? I don't. Okay. Alright. I believe in this game. This game will actually end up being my next S tier. I believe.
If that ends up happening, just know that we can still be friends.
Okay, that's reassuring. Thank you, Static for the $5. I know I should have asked her in October, but Pastra, what's your brother's favorite color?
Oh,
From Iron Lung. Iron Lung. Sus, I know, I'm just making into Veldigan.
what?
I don't know what this means. I don't know, Zach, what's your brother's favorite color?
My brother from Iron Lung?
Yeah, that one.
The one that was featured in Hit Game Iron Lung?
That one, yeah.
I'm pretty sure my brother's favorite color is purple. I'm pretty sure.
Is there anything I can do here? No?
That has one flesh butt.
Alright. I am about to scorn everywhere.
Yeah, so like, okay, one thing I will say about this game right off the bat, and the reason why I and many other people were so interested in it, is that this game, its entire visual style was based off of the works of H.R. Geiger, or Giger, however you say his name. I've always said Geiger. Who is one of my favorite artists of all time. H.R. Geiger was the artist who was responsible for designing the Xenomorph from Alien.
Oh, okay.
And he is just an extremely talented artist altogether who's known for his super, like, grotesque, sort of biomechanical, like, art style.
Sure.
So, I and a bunch of other people, when we first saw this game, really wanted to try it because, you know, H.R. Geiger has such a unique, fascinating art style. And I mean, this game looks really cool for it.
Yeah.
But like, you know, aside from this visual style, this is really all the game was interesting for to me.
Yeah,
Like,
there's definitely a lot of games that like have that problem. I mean, usually they have the universe problem, I feel like, but that's not entirely true. I don't know. And I've played so many bad indie horror games; they all have different problems. But yeah, there's definitely sometimes games just like look really nice and they feel really nice, but then they just have literally nothing in them.
yeah, because you see, like, that's my thing. I brought this up a lot whenever I've talked about this game in, like, VCs with friends. The main appeal of H.R. Geiger's work is that, like, also, welcome to your
Is this a
first porn puzzle.
puzzle? Okay.
Yeah, the puzzles in
Great.
this game, I'm just gonna warn you, you'll never believe what I'm about to say. The puzzles in this game suck.
That's crazy. No, don't close. Thank you.
But, like, my thing with H.R. Geiger artwork being used and stuff like this, and I bring this up a lot in VCs, like, H.R. Geiger's work worked so well in Alien because the topics that movie covers, H.R. Geiger's work complemented them by really, like, by really working to symbolize what that story was about.
Mm-hmm.
In this game, it feels like the developers just really liked H.R. Geiger's artwork and just made everything look like it was made by him for
Just
no
for the
reason.
hell of it.
Just because there's no substance or story
Did I
or
make
like
a full loop there?
anything. And I know I'm gonna see some people in chat saying, "Oh, the game's actually a metaphor for blah 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 blah," and I'm like, okay, tell me when in this game you're gonna be able to actually figure that out yourself, please. I will wait.
If you buy the art book, Zach.
If you buy the art book, yes. Also, yeah, this entire area you're in is another puzzle.
I love puzzles.
That's the sister location scooper, but made of meat.
Let's go.
It's the meat scooper. It's used to scoop meat.
Okay, Static Soul, thank you for the $5. Let me explain. You know how Pastra is Clyde, right? I'm trying to do the same with Noah since the Halloween video. Hopefully that isn't weird. I don't know, what's your take?
I mean, not the weirdest thing I've seen someone do.
That is very real.
I mean, go off, I guess.
Okay, so this moves that. What does it actually do for me, though?
You need to explore this room and
Yeah, okay.
figure it out.
All right.
This entire area is a puzzle.
Man, I love that slide my fingers in the meat is how everything activates.
I know.
It's really weird.
That would feel so weird to do.
Yeah. Also, Earth Masses are actually an art book for this. Yes, it is like 2/3 of the price of the actual game, and it's very hard to open, and it has a lot of negative reviews because it doesn't come in a PDF format, so people don't even know how to open it.
It's also the only thing you'll be able to learn the story from.
Yeah, you can't. Apparently, I don't know, but apparently you don't really get much story out of this game. You get most of the story by buying the art book. Okay, so
Also, I hope you're ready for the ball sack puzzle.
what did they mean by this? Okay. Also, Draxum is in chat if you want to say hi.
Oh my god, hi!
Okay, so this...
Oh my god.
Static Soul, thank you for the jealous. Does your family know about the Veldigan? I imagine they know quite a fair amount about it.
My family bought a bunch of Clyde plushes, and they have been aware of them since before my YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
If there's something that's going on my channel, my family knows about it. It's kind of hard for me to hide that.
Right. Okay, so, I mean, I'm finding a few things that I can interact with. I'm not really sure how they connect is the thing.
Yeah. Pastra has a family?
What is this surprising?
I guess so. Hi, Draxum. You are the one thing that's keeping me sane in chat right now.
Nah, what do you mean? This game is so good.
Yeah, sorry.
Is this where I came from? It is, right? Please tell me it is.
Yeah, I think.
Everywhere looks the same, so I'm not sure where I am.
You see, I was actually just about to bring that up too, is that, like, yeah, this game looks really nice, and I really love the art direction. Until you realize that this is an exploration-based horror game where the art direction is the one main appeal of it, and everywhere looks the goddamn same.
Yeah, there's a couple. I've played a few indie horror games that have that problem.
Like, when the one thing the game has going for it is these giant, over-the-top set pieces that look beautiful, and when that's the one appeal of the game, and that one appeal ends up getting boring because everything looks the same, then what are you left with?
Yep, that is... Oh boy. You know, Zach?
Mm-hmm.
We're probably going to already run into a problem, because I have no idea what it is I'm supposed to do.
It's okay. Nobody does.
Okay,
The game doesn't explain anything.
I mean, don't get me wrong. That'll make me feel a little less stupid, which is nice and all. But I don't know how we're going to progress. I'm going to be so real.
You know, the crazy thing is,
here's
too,
the scoop.
I haven't played this game since it released, so I also don't really remember
Yeah.
the solutions to these puzzles.
We'll figure it out. What? Okay.
Agent Creeper asks, what is going on in this game? I'd like to know, too.
Okay, so this moves that a little bit. That's great. Appreciate that. This moves also ever so slightly.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Thank you, Static Soul, for the $2. The blur hurts my eyes.
I think you can turn it off.
Nah, it's part of the authentic Scorn experience, Zach.
This is how they wanted you to experience it. Also, okay, something else I can actually bring up about this game that I despise while you're trying to solve this puzzle because
Yeah,
it
go
already
for
happened.
it. Yeah, we'll be here for a while, so go for it.
So, the entire appeal of Scorn is that you are dropped into this super H.R. Geiger-esque art piece of a world. And the entire point is that, like some horror games like it, you're supposed to explore said grotesque world and experience, like, you know, the beauty of all the artwork, right? But, you know, that alone shouldn't... Oh, you had an idea there. That alone shouldn't be the one and only thing that incentivizes a player to want to explore. Even in games where exploration is the biggest, most important aspect of said game, there is always some kind of incentive the game should give a player to want to start exploring, and then, you know, naturally the player will want to explore after experiencing the world. For example, one of my favorite games of all time is Yume Nikki. You open up that game, and that game tells you very little, but you know what it does tell you? In a big dialogue prompt at the start of the game, it tells you, go collect the dream journals. And then when you start to do that, when you start to work towards that goal, then you become exposed to the giant, beautiful world that is that game. This game doesn't do that. It doesn't give you a reason to do anything. You just wake up and start walking. There's no incentive, no reason to explore. You're just kind of left to your own devices. So you just kind of feel aimless.
Yeah, I'm 10 minutes in the game, and I don't know what to do, and I straight up don't want to do it, whatever it is.
There's nothing. There's no reason to explore this. Even the most basic exploration-based games that on a surface level look like they have less substance than this one give you a reason to explore.
Yeah, I mean, like, straight up chat. I know we have rules in place in the description, and I ask that you follow them. Since I'm already feeling, like, so apathetic, and Zach isn't going to remember the shitty-ass puzzles of this game, this is a game I will absolutely allow a little bit of backseating in. If any of you poor unfortunate souls do know anything about this game, I wouldn't mind backseating that much for this one. Like, I don't... It says use. Wait, use. Go back down. Do you do something? Okay. I guess you will do something. Okay. There's so many interactable things. I don't know what any of them do. I don't know what any of them connect to is the main thing.
Someone in chat says not to mention this game is a full-on innuendo, which isn't great. That's just H.R. Geiger's work.
That's true.
H.R. Geiger as an artist, a lot of his work is meant to be like super like provocative in that way, and that's why it works as effectively as it does. Like, look at the design of the Xenomorph. You'll notice that thing's design is full of little innuendos and provocative imagery, and that's the entire point.
And it's
supposed
quite
to
attractive.
sell the story. Yeah, but
we've talked about
like,
this before.
That's why it worked so well for the Xenomorph, because like, you know, I won't go into what Alien's a metaphor for on stream, but like,
right,
it really, really works with the design of that thing. It really works to sell that movie's story, because H.R. Geiger's work is like perfect at symbolizing that. In the case of this game, though, I don't know, they just slap dicks everywhere.
All of these things do the exact same thing. They're claws in different shapes, and that's it. Every single thing is a claw.
I can tell you what, like, thing you're supposed to be doing first out of these.
Yeah, go for it.
You gotta go on the elevator and do that weird puzzle with all, like, the items on the wall.
Right. Okay.
That's the first thing in your order of operations here.
Let's see if I can get to the elevator, because everywhere looks the same.
Why does the main character have a knife bolted to his hand? Agent Creeper, I'm gonna tell you right now. No matter how many questions you ask, neither of us will ever have an answer, because the game doesn't.
Thank you, Slim the Hedgehog, for the $2. Thank you, Statics, for the $2. Hey, I also paid $50 for this. Well, it was like $45. I don't know if it ever went down in prices on it, but it was like $45 Canadian. I would not have bought this game if I didn't stream it.
Pastor, why did you pay $50 for this? You see, that's the crazy thing about a game's release day, is that nobody really knows it's going to be shit until they play it.
Yeah. That too.
Nobody really knows. Why does Pastra hate this game? Oh, well, I've started explaining it, but we're going to get more into it later.
Hopefully.
Eventually. And there's the elevator. There's progress. It's still $50. If you think $50 is a lot to pay for a game, then you'd hate to see AAA titles.
Well, it's a lot to pay for a bad game.
Yeah.
Like, there's plenty of bad AAA games, but like, the quality control is, you know, a little bit better.
Yeah.
So, you're in front of this, right?
Yes. This is what you have to do first.
Alright. Alright, slide your fingers into the meat. Okay. Okay, so I have to do something.
It's a puzzle.
I don't know.
Okay, so to give you an idea of what you're actively trying to do here, so you see those weird like sacks that are on the wall?
I mean, I think so. You mean like which ones?
I know it's hard to see because everything blends in with each other.
They're so similar is the thing.
But okay, like the weird little orbs that are like attached to the wall there that are like, here, move that claw to the left a couple times.
Like these?
Move it one more time. You are now hovering over one of them.
Okay, the ones with holes.
Yeah, no, the ones without holes. Those are empty slots.
Okay.
You want to grab the weird sacks that are on the walls.
Oh.
Like that. And you can move them around. What you're trying to do is you're trying to move the specific ones you want. Yeah, you're trying to move those into that spot so the big claw can grab them.
Do I have to do it one at a time?
Yes.
Oh my. Wait, so I have to like do what I just did, go back. We do this
Yeah.
and repeat.
So you'll notice it grabs it, but it didn't want to grab that one because the specific thing you're looking for, do you see the ones how there's like sacks that almost look like they have little bug eyes on them, little glowing dots?
Oh yeah, the glowing ones, yeah.
The glowing ones are the ones that you want to bring to the middle there.
Okay, that's much less horrendous.
You want to know how I know this?
How? I mean, you played it, but how specifically?
I was on this puzzle for half an hour.
Oh, that's lovely. You know, Zach, I respect you for still being alive.
You want to know the funniest thing about this puzzle too?
What?
When I first played this game, and I was doing this puzzle for the first time, my buddy Dalton had just gotten God of War Ragnarok. So if you can imagine being on a VC with me and Dalton together, we're both screen sharing our games, and here's Dalton fighting some like Norse god with the most beautiful like art direction and music you've ever heard, and then occasionally you cut over to my stream and here I am moving ball sacks.
Do you need to like clear the path?
Yes, you need to clear the path for the little glowing one.
That's horrifically inconvenient.
And you'll notice that some of them are
Okay.
linked to two.
This is a clear path then. Okay, that's fine.
There
That's
you go,
fine.
there you go.
Everything's fine. Zach, this game's so good. I love this game.
I can tell, I'm having a good time.
I remember, chat, here's a little funny anecdote from one of the many hilarious anecdotes of me and Zach's friendship over the almost years now. I remember after I played through all of Dark Deception for a video that I'll hopefully come out either this month or February, I wrote a formal apology to Zach because there was a point in time, believe it or not, there was a point in time where I argued that Dark Deception was better than Bendy and the Ink Machine. There was a point in time where I tried to make that case. And after playing through Dark Deception for the first time in a very, very long time, I wrote a formal apology to Zach. And I have a feeling, after I finish this game, I will just need to apologize to everyone for ever saying a bad thing about any game ever.
And I will forgive you. Also, here comes the fun part. The next glowing one you need is connected to another one that's beneath it.
Oh,
You need
fuck
to make a, you need to make a path for two to be able to move through.
I can't be bothered. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I can't move this one.
Yeah, because that one's stuck. We are scorning so much. Right
I'm
now.
scorning all over the place. Wrong one. Come on. Okay, you can't go up.
AJ in chat right now is like saying the most base shit, saying, I will always stand by the statement that a boring game is worse than a bad game. AJ, you're so right.
Yeah, I agree, for the most part, at least.
Because, like, I saw there was a lot of people in chat saying, how could this be Pastra's least favorite? Hello Neighbor is worse. Yeah, but I'm telling you, I'd rather play Hello Neighbor than this. Because not only was I personally invested in this game before its release, but I genuinely think Hello Neighbor is less boring.
I'm so not doing this right. It's fine, though. You said this took you half an hour, so...
It did.
Wait, can I... What if I bring you down? That still leaves me nowhere, but... Can I, like... No, I can't pull any of these further back. Okay, that's great. That's great, man. Thank you, Status with $5. Even Ban. Also, add the entire Ban cast, please. That's like 9 things for the price of one thing. You're gonna have to pick one. You don't have to donate again. Just let me know which one you want.
Could it be like Nab for me?
Nab is Zach's favorite Ban character and the only one they like. So, if you would like to make Zach a little happier, then that is an option.
So
I literally forget where this is. Okay, it's here and it's long. It's a long boy.
yes, Coral Reaper, I hate this more than Ban. Ban didn't have me invested for multiple years before it came out.
Uh-huh. And I mean, look, I'm not gonna argue any of the Ban Ban games are even passable, but like, Ban Ban 3 is better than a decent amount of indie horror games, which is hilarious. But like, I have a feeling like Ban Ban 3 specifically, at the very least, will be more fun than this. I mean,
That's the crazy
already,
thing is
there's nothing in that fucking game, even though it still has so many of the boring problems that Ban Ban has. There's nothing in that fucking game that bothers me more than this is already bothering me. And we just started!
Yeah, like, you know, the funny thing is, at the very least, Ban Ban does the bare minimum of telling you why you're there.
Yeah! And that's the first fucking line of every single game. A parent looking for their missing child. Time is a delicate matter. We know why we're in the fucking scenario we're in.
Like, isn't it crazy how Ban Ban gives you more of an incentive to play than this does?
Wait, I have an idea. Chat, let me cook for a second.
Oh my god, holy shit. I can see the cogs turning.
This is huge. I think that should be a... Yes, that is a clear path.
No, it isn't.
No, it is not a clear path. It is not a clear path. False alarm
Because they decided to put that stupid little intersection
This
in the middle there.
son of a bitch right here. This son of a bitch. Thank you, Static Soul, for the $2. Nab Nab or Sir Dad. Dude, we'll get a picture of Nab Nab. I think Zach deserves Nab Nab.
Thank you.
I also like Nab Nab, and I could also use some comfort right now, because I'm the one actually playing the game. You know, this is information I feel the need to share with everyone. Whenever I need to download these Ban Ban characters for donations, I just grab them from Google Images, and they always come from the Sexypedia. That is where each and every single one of them always come from. I think that's information that everyone needs to know. Okay, fuck me. Wait, how can I even do this? What did they mean by this? How is this possible?
You need to clear the top grid, and you also need to clear the bottom grid, because you'll notice there's another little intersection at the top there, right before the spot it needs to go.
I hate life.
Why did they do this? Because fuck you.
That's a good answer. No, this isn't gonna work.
Oh yeah, Google says this game is survival horror. Yeah, no, Google does not know what it's talking about. There are eventually enemies, and you'd think introducing more gameplay would make it better, but oh god.
Oh, this sucks. This is a bad puzzle. And again, I've played, like, indie horror games attempt puzzles a lot. Like, if you're a viewer of this channel specifically, if you're not just coming over from Zach, you know how common that is. We have played over 100 indie horror games on here. They love puzzles because they add playtime. They seem more complicated than they actually are. Indie horror games love puzzles. This is one of the more egregious ones I've seen in a while.
Yeah,
if
like...
if they added one of the fucking anuses right here, everything would be fine. Well, and here. This sucks.
But they didn't want to, because that would make it easier.
Because these also can't go down. Because of that.
You can't bring them down. You need to find a way. You need to find a way to freaking clear that entire path, but it feels like you have very limited means to do so.
There's so little space. And this can't move.
This puzzle is the one thing keeping you from playing the rest of it, too. Like...
Wait, maybe I can just... No, because that's not going to help with the bottom. The bottom is the problem. On the top of the problem. How is this possible? Am I dumb, Zach?
Okay, wait, hold on. No, wait. I think you had an idea. Wait. That middle one that you just moved? Move it back to the right. Then that singular one that was on the top row up there. Grab that and move it down into the middle.
This isn't...
No, not that one.
Oh, the... Right,
that
singular one.
Grab that and move it down in between the two.
Okay.
So now you have that one out of the way.
Oh.
Now you have more space to
Okay.
work with.
That is good. Zach, thank you for having such a magnificently large brain.
No
Um,
problem.
Okay, let's just experiment here. I'm not trying to necessarily do anything. Let's just experiment. Bro, these empty gaps are gonna be the death of me.
Dude, Coral Reaper in chat just asked me one of the hardest questions I'll ever have to answer.
What?
Zach, would you rather watch Critters 4?
I'd rather watch Critters 4, and I'll tell you why. That has a set amount of runtime that is just guaranteed, and once that's done, it's over with. Since this is a game, how long it takes relies on me. And even if you played this game once before, you're not going to remember all this dumb shit. So I'd say Critters 4.
This game just in general, even if you speedrun it, is probably longer than Critters 4. So Critters 4, you will be suffering, but you will be suffering for significantly less time. So I think I'd rather Critters 4.
Yeah.
Because at the very least, I know that my suffering has an expiration date. That was kind of a raw line, and I was thinking about Critters.
That was fire, yeah. If only they'd said something like that in Critters 4, maybe it'd be a little less boring. I'd probably move this out of the way.
Imagine a character saying our suffering has an expiration date in a fucking Critters movie.
Would go hard, honestly. I kind of want to kill myself live on stream.
Wait. Hold on. Something just clicked. Move the vertical one that you're trying to get to the end. Move that down one.
Okay. Wait, yeah, wait. Hang on.
Now you can move that. Now you can move that up and around it and get it behind it. And now wait. Move it down. Move it down. Move it down, and then move it backwards.
Move it backwards?
And then move it back down.
Okay.
And now you have enough space to move the other two that are in the way.
You're so real, Zach. We're almost free. Thank you for being here, buddy. Appreciate it.
I got you. And now we can put it where it needs to be. I still need
to move stuff, don't I?
I think.
Because of this.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because of the fucking gap.
But now you have the space to.
Yeah. Okay. Is it good the way it is? No.
That one singular one down there.
Bro, this sucks. Oh man, I'm feeling a lot of negative feelings. I'm gonna be so real. This is still not right. Okay, hang on, wait, there's still...
Wait, that one singular one, no matter where you put it, blocks the way.
Oh, chat. It's not over yet.
No matter where you put it, it still blocks the way.
Yeah, because this can't go to the left. Holy shit. This is atrocious. No loving God would allow this, my God. Wait, okay, hang on. I can move that one more back. Nope, that does not open a path. Is this set up wrong? That doesn't feel possible.
That one spot over to the right looks like where you need to put the singular.
Just one fucking ball sack. Oh my God. This is so sad. This is so sad.
I'm getting angry all over again, and I'm not even the one playing.
I know. I'm so... Am I must be missing something, I feel like. But there's so little to be missing. There's so little space. There's so little, there's so few options.
Okay, wait. Okay. That double one on the top.
Yeah.
Go grab that. Move that back to, move that to the left.
All the way, or?
All the way. Now move it down. To the left. Okay, one more. Now move the singular one over top.
Here.
Put it into place.
Okay.
Now move that double
Everything will be okay.
one. Now we have the space.
Everything will be okay. Zach, I love you, buddy.
I got you, homie.
Please tell me that's all for this.
That's the end of the puzzle. Now you just
Yay,
do the thingy, and now
Zach.
you can proceed.
Zach,
And now we can go do.
You're my goat.
I got you, homie. Now we can go immediately do another puzzle.
Everyone, go watch DOA Volume 0 and all the mini volumes, and be sure you're the first viewer for Volume 1 when it drops.
You want to be the first.
Exactly. You want to be the first.
This is my brainwash.
Go watch all the DOAI stuff. My personal favorite is probably In Loving Memory still, I think. For the time being.
Feeling of sorrow has hung over.
Bro, that immediately makes it the best piece of content ever made. Okay, so the fetus monster goes into the ground.
Now you can go down to greet him.
Yay! Ciao, we're moving on. I love video games. I love video games.
So, do I even need to bring up why in my notes I just wrote the word puzzles?
Yeah.
Like, does that require
That was
an
the first one.
That was the first puzzle of the entire game.
Okay, so the creature's gonna be somewhere. I don't know where it would be, but it'll be somewhere. Oh, I heard sound.
You mean there's more? That was the first puzzle of the game, my friend.
If that was the end of the game, that might make it a little better.
Yeah, right. No, yeah, AJ, you're absolutely right. This game looks great. Visually, this game is stunning. It translates H.R. Geiger's artwork into a video game format wonderfully. But that's it.
I heard sounds. Where are the sounds of the dams coming from?
You need to find your little fetus meat boy.
Super Meat Boy.
Yeah,
Shout out to that game.
you've gotta birth Super Meat Boy so he can go on his fun adventures.
I'd birth Super Meat Boy if it meant he could go on his adventures. That all makes it worth it, thank you, Zach.
Of course.
Where are you fucking crying from?
Okay, you know what? Another positive about this game, I really like the funny Meat Boy you're about to meet. I think he's funny and cute.
Funny Meat Boy. I'm so confused where Funny Meat Boy is.
If we can ever find Funny Meat Boy.
What's the deal with Funny Meat Boy? Do I need to do something to get to him or something?
He should be somewhere. You gotta interact with something to get him.
I hear the bop bop bop.
Yeah, I hear him going.
Oh, that's
There
him.
he is.
Okay, so do I need to get him down with this? Is that what the shtick is?
Yeah, you gotta get him down. He's stuck.
That's not right. Okay. This thing.
Get him.
Alright. That's not right.
Move it up.
Use.
There he is.
I have acquired the meat child.
Put him in his funny little meat chair.
Get into the chair. Oh, you look.
There he is.
You look horrific.
Yeah, he definitely should not have been born.
Yeah. I forgot I had to hold
Yeah.
the exit. Okay.
Now our little adventure with him can begin.
Man, you look fucked.
Yeah, he's still in the not born yet stage.
Right. Okay.
I like him though.
I do like him. You know, you look stunning, homie.
Like he's a little messed up, but
Okay,
you
there
know
we go.
what? Now we can push him around like he's a little baby in a cradle. Isn't this nice? This is
Uh-huh.
gameplay.
This sure is gameplay. Damn it, man. Wait, no, after this I'm gonna have to write a formal apology to the Dark Deception community. I'm
Do you
sorry
think
for
they'll
calling
add
this game boring.
Do
Because,
you think
man,
they'll add the Scorn Meat Baby to Monsters Immortals?
I would pay good money for that. What am I doing? What? Okay. Alright. This is great.
It's okay. It's okay.
What
Okay,
am I-
look, he may be struggling to escape, but he needs to. This needs to happen. We're doing this for him.
Okay. Let's go, Super Meat Boy.
It's okay. This needs to. No, chat. Not with the nose. Not with the nose, chat. He's gonna be okay. He needs this.
It's okay. In 2010, you'll be in a game called Super Meat Boy, and it'll be like the indie game at the time. It'll be like the best of the best. And then many years later, there'll be an anticipated sequel called Super Meat Boy Forever that will disappoint everyone.
No one will be happy. Much like this.
Do
game.
I just leave him here?
You,
Or is there more
is that where,
paths to take to?
is that where his path stops?
I couldn't push it any further. Yeah, this is where I can take him back, though, apparently. I'll leave him for now.
Joel in chat. The average play time of Scorn is around 5 hours.
Yeah, it'll probably take me a little longer, so, yay! Okay, I'm clearly meant to be able to. Okay, wait. Is there just no point? Is there a way I can,
I'm pretty sure you can like
change the
rotate
path?
the
Yeah.
track.
Yeah, it has to be. Hang on. Come with me, Super Meat Boy. Okay. Just hang out for a second, homie. Can I, like, go around a circle here? No.
There's some kind of like. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure there's like something you can interact with.
I
to change
assume
the
there's a
path.
puzzle. Never mind. I don't know. Wait, is this a door? Is that what's going on here? Is that a door?
I'm pretty sure the track just ends here, and you do need to rotate it to move him.
How the fuck
Because the
would
idea
I
is
do
you're
that?
trying to get him to the sister location scooper.
Okay. Okay, this is certainly not important. Don't know what I was thinking with that. I just don't understand how. I wonder if I can do a full circle. Is that what the deal? Is that what the deal is?
Maybe I don't.
No, because okay. It
I
goes like
repressed
here.
so much of this.
And I totally understand that.
No, anonymous. Don't be worried. Don't be worried. The meat boy. The meat boy will be fine.
This path ends here. And I need to get this way. But at no point do these, like, cross over. So are those my feet? Yes, okay.
Yeah, those are your weird meat feet.
Yeah, these don't, like... I don't... Well... Let's go on a walk, you and I. Since, you know, you're the best part of this game.
Genuinely, I think that. He was the only character. He was the only anything in this game I remotely felt anything for.
Can you go on the wheel? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Okay, it forces me to... No, yeah, it literally forces me to path to, like, speed through the wheel.
Oh, like you just lose control?
Yeah. I mean, that kind of does lead me to believe it can be changed.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. Let's see what's in here. That would require a speedrunning community to find skips. You know what? I'm gonna look something up just out of curiosity. I am gonna look up this game on speedrun.com. Okay, Scorn world record is 1 hour and 17.
That's too long.
That's still too long, but kind of tempted to see if I can make this game go faster with that. But no, it's not the true, authentic Scorn experience. And I am Scorn-pilled. I am so Scorn-pilled. Scorn more like corn? That's what I'm slaying, for real, for real.
Yeah.
Oh, God. If you need some help, go to the top of the tower in the middle of the room to move the tracks. Top of the tower in the middle of the room. Top of the tower in the middle of the room.
Yeah, the big room.
So, elevator? Or am I on the top?
I'm pretty sure elevator.
Elevator?
Elevator.
Elevator. Oh, God. You know, Zach, I just want to thank you for the 30th time for joining me for this so I can, you know, get through this.
Anything to shorten the suffering period.
Yeah, you're a wonderful friend for this.
I got you. I will continue making random sounds and saying weird things just to feel something.
It's so true. That's that.
Yeah, that's just for that.
Alright, so it's not going to be in this... It's not going to be in this room. It's in a different room.
Yeah, shout out to the pinned message saying friendly reminder not to spoil the game. What spoilers?
I didn't think about that.
What spoilers?
Especially because, like...
someone possibly spoil?
Especially because, like, I'm totally cool with you guys spoiling. Like, maybe, like, if this game has an ending, maybe don't spoil that, but, like, anything that'll push me through this more, like...
The only thing that can be spoiled is how the game ends. That is true.
Yeah. Like, don't just give me everything, but...
Also, I don't mean to leave you to your own devices here, but I have to use the washroom real quick.
Go ahead, that's fine. I'll make it through.
Alright, I'll be back.
Okay. Chad, it's just you and me. Did I make a full fucking circle? How did that happen? Okay. Oh, this is a loop. Wait, where do I go then? Chat, I'm scared and confused, and I want to kill myself. Ah! Do I go this way? Please tell me I go this way. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Thank you, Statics, over the $5. Put the Ban OST in the background. We're not going to be doing that. Please, the slices is ending me. Okay. If not, put IBS on Pastra or Sir Dadadoo. I think we're gonna do Sir Dadadoo. Out of respect for Zach, because they are helping me through this. Hey, average. How the hell are you gonna put IBS on Pastra? You're going to put cheese on his head. Yeah, I don't know. I was just gonna look up IBS, go to sort by transparent, and see what comes up. Um, here he is. Here's the guy. Okay, I have no fucking idea what to do. God, this game is already so miserable. Look, I don't know. I don't know. Even though I'm not always, I like to remain, like, open-minded throughout the playtime of a game. And then, like, you know, at the end, give, like, a fair conclusion and, like, only critique things, like, along the way. But, like, I'm just so fucking miserable playing this, because, like, the game looks nice, but everywhere looks the same. I've already played some of the worst puzzles I've ever seen in the game. It's so fucking boring because since everything looks the same, I feel so just lost and disoriented inherently. Like, this is just pure misery. Like, I'm not gonna say this is my favorite game of all time because, like, sorry, my least favorite. It's definitely not my favorite. No, it might be number one. Yeah, favorite of all time. No, yeah, like, it's probably not gonna be my least favorite of all time because I had no, like, sort of connection to it. But, like, yeah, this is like already just like one of the worst because I just feel so bored walking around the environment no matter how nice it looks. It doesn't matter how high quality it is. I feel bored just walking around this place. Like, I've played a lot of bad horror games. So many on this channel. But, like, at least I feel like I'm doing something in most of those. And, like, even in the Band series, like, I always feel like I'm doing something, even though there's tedious parts. And, like, the other mascot horror games we play, I feel that way about. I think even, you know, like, fucking, you know, like Zach was saying, in Hello Neighbor, it's terrible, it's outwardly awful. But I wouldn't really describe it as boring. It's tedious at some points, which kind of causes it to be boring, but I wouldn't describe it as a boring game, per se. Just a really, really poorly designed game. This is just miserable. I'm just depressed. I'm just really depressed right now. I have no idea what to do. Chat, should we look up a guide? Because I have no idea where I'm supposed to go right now. I'm pretty sure I've gone to every plausible area. Where the fuck was the elevator? Where is the elevator? This is the elevator. Okay. I am in so much pain. I am in so much pain. Oh, fuck. Chat, should we look up a guide? Can you put a jumping spider on Pastra's head? I can. I just don't want to trigger anyone's arachnophobia. If I look up jumping spider cartoon. There's Lucas the spider. They're kind of scrunkly. Jumping spiders are cute though, not to people that are just afraid of spiders. You know what? We're going to put Lucas the spider on Zach. Because that one doesn't really look like I mean, it does look like a spider, but it's like, it's much more tame. He's pretty scrunkly. Look at the guy. Alright. When Zach comes back, I'm sure they'll be happy. Okay, we're looking up Scorn walkthrough. Scoring guide from IGN. My actual goats. Okay. This game is sorted by acts, and it has 5. That's great, man. Woo! Can't wait. Okay. So... I did that shit. What is this? Am I dumb? I mean, yeah, but like, what the, what? Okay, we did this. Following the bring out yellow and forces test. Yep, we did that. Fleshy pawn of the broken. You'll also notice a fleshy pawn on the puzzle's top row, which can be broken when moved to the grab slot, freeing up a pod slot. Make sure this as early as possible to ensure some space you're starting to back up mechanics. Okay, this is what we did, correct? What's the deal here? Once you're back, look in the center for a crimson card with a control panel beside it. It's pictured above. Use the mechanics. Maneuver back down. Okay. Let's complete the puzzle above. Oh, I can decide whether or not the creature lives or dies? Is that what's going on here? I can. Alright, chat. I think you know, no, fuck off. I think you know what we have to do. I think you know. Okay. Far enough. Spiral path long mechanism. You can switch the various circle. Okay. Show the key above. If I say connect to the circle, you want to make sure. If I say connect to the circle, you want to make sure it's aligned up with the rail running around the central pillar we're standing on. If I say connect to the outside, you want to line up with the tunnel leading away from the central circle. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Trigger the east rail so it connects to the circle. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't fucking know what that means. Where even is the child? Does this go? No, it's gonna end. I can't, like, take this backwards. I hate this kid. I like this kid, and I hate this kid. Because
I'm back.
Hi, Zach.
Meat boy.
I would love to say I figured it out. I haven't.
Oh.
I have a walkthrough that I don't understand.
Do we know now how to rotate the thingies?
No. Okay. Trigger the east rail so it connects to the circle. It doesn't tell me how to do that. I don't... What do you...
I'm gonna look at a video.
I just... Zach.
Uh-huh.
I'm in pain. I'm in a lot of pain.
I know. I knew you'd be.
Like here's
I knew you.
Here's the thing. I knew I would be as well, don't get me wrong. But I mean, here's the thing. I didn't think... Wait.
Hmm.
Gamers. What? Uh, uh.
But we found it.
It's that one. That's the one. That's the
Oh
one.
my god, is that a hit YouTuber and animator ordinarily average in chat?
It is. It is.
Wow, Zach is alive. Just barely average.
Just barely. Where's the child? Where's the child? I forget. Where's the child?
Well,
Hello.
if it
Okay.
makes in better news, I now have green tea.
Oh, that's nice. I hope that helps you through this.
It will. I
Have
love
you-
drinking tea.
Have you played Metopia? I have. Metopia's fire. Alright. I will be taking you, Super Meat Boy. I do not know what will be happening to you. But quite frankly, I don't fucking care. Oh yeah, because you were here. In the walkthrough we discovered there's actually two paths here. One in which where they survive, and one is where they die.
I see.
I don't really care which we get. I'm gonna be so real. Oh, and Zach, there's a spider on your head.
Oh! Oh, he's so cute!
Okay, so
Oh, little guy!
I know, I love them.
I love Lucas the spider.
Yeah, I had to get a spider that wouldn't like trigger people, you know. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, grab the child.
Pick him up. Move him over into
no.
the scooping
I
chair.
didn't mean to do that. No, you worthless child.
The boy didn't do anything.
Fine, you worthless me. Hello there. Okay.
Now he can be scooped.
Like in sister location.
Like a pint of ice cream.
Father, it's me, Michael.
I did it. I
Uh,
found it.
I think he might be dead.
Nah, he's fine.
Okay, yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Chad, don't even worry about it. He is fine. Okay, so he went down into the underground. What did that do for me?
Welcome to the underground.
What did that do for me? Did it give me limbs? It did. That is exactly what happened. Great, I have an arm.
You're fine. You have an arm now.
Now fucking what? What's this? What's sound? Why sound? Let's go up. Oh my god, we're already an hour in. Oh no, this is bad. Look, chat. And by chat, I mean Zach, because I don't care about wasting your guys' time, but I care about wasting Zach's time. I don't know if we're gonna finish this game.
It's okay if not, I understand. If anything, I'd be happy.
I want to get the game done. I do. I want to see the full way through, but at the pace we're going, I'm just wondering how long it'll take. Thank you, Bo Frab, for the $2. You did it. You saved them from this game. That's true. Okay. Is there something here? Zach, do you have any idea what to do after collecting arm?
That's a wonderful question.
Like, I don't even have the slightest idea.
I know you gotta go down to where Baby Boy was. Or do you? Maybe you could just use his arm to get out now. Because whenever I played the game, Baby Boy didn't get dumped down a hole. Maybe you got the ending to this where you killed him.
I mean, yeah, it seems that way. I just don't know what to do with that information.
Go to where the big door was. You know that big door that like you tried opening and it just kind of like got stuck.
Right.
I
Yeah.
think now you can use his hand to open one part, and then you can use your hands to open the other.
Yeah. Okay.
Because on my playthrough, what happened was I freed him with the scooper from that chair, and then he just walked to that door and opened it with me. But I think you got the version where he just straight up died and you use his arm to open the door.
Alright. Average set according to Google scoring takes 5 to 6 hours to complete. Yeah, I did know that going in, but here's the thing. It's like mostly puzzle based, seemingly. And I'm really stupid. Like, I mean, but for real, unironically. A game that says 5 to 6 hours? Fuck you mean that didn't work? Fuck.
Use the other one.
Fine. Just try harder, though. Okay. Just do a better job.
Oh.
I'm missing something. Bro, just stop getting that finger cocked.
Yep. He needs one of those, you know, the little knife thing on your hand. You need to put that on that hand.
Is that something I can do? How do I do that?
I think so. That's the beautiful thing about this game is it tells you jack shit.
Yeah, I didn't even look at the controls. What? Okay. I didn't even know there was an aim. Okay, probably because that doesn't apply to later. Reload. Okay. Heal with E. It's interesting how these things... How I had no idea this game actually had gameplay is actually what I'm getting at here. I'm realizing that's basically what I was going to say.
Would you believe me if I tell you that I prefer it as a walking sim than it having combat and gameplay?
That doesn't surprise me. This fucking guy. I don't know. I mean, I have a walkthrough. I could just look at that. I mean, I think you're right. However, what do I do specifically is the thing.
Yeah, where do you go? Like, that brings me back to what I was saying earlier. Like, the main appeal of this game is that, you know, ooh, it looks so pretty. But, like, everything looks the same.
Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't matter that the game looks nice because I'm bored still. Like, I'm bored of walking around because I'm tired of seeing everything in this exact same style.
There's no diversity to the visuals at all. And in a game that's all about exploration, yes, having a coherent style is important. But that style should also, you know, have some diversity to the things you're seeing. Give you reasons to want to see more.
Let's reference it back to the better game, Yume Nikki. That game, you said how it did this better purely by just like giving you a desire to explore. Like right off the bat, it tells you what you can look for. But ultimately, even if it didn't do that, it still has a wide variety of environments that are very different from one another. So, like, even if Yume Nikki was a game where you literally couldn't do anything, I wouldn't even dislike it all that much because it would be like, it'd be what people call this game a glorified art book that you walk around in. But it would be a nice one. This is a bland, boring, personality-less one.
See, I harken back to Alien a lot because obviously Alien and this were inspired and had the work of the same artist. Part of the reason why H.R. Geiger's art in Alien worked so wonderfully is that it's not the only thing that existed in that movie. It's not
Yeah.
the only visual you saw. Sure, they go into some alien spaceship that's all H.R. Geiger-esque and the xenomorph is, but everything else surrounding it is like normal industrial machinery and like human-made spacecraft. So when you see the H.R. Geiger stuff, it stands out so much because it's the only thing like it. Everything in this game is the exact same visual design, and it all just kind of blends together into one thing where you don't even know where you're going because everywhere looks the goddamn same.
Yeah, this is really irritating. Okay. I checked my guide real quick.
Mm-hmm.
There's apparently... Okay, I'm gonna just hang on. Let me stand in front of this good old door here. Okay, guide says. Oh man. Okay, so positions can be used with. It'll scoop the creature out of the cell. Leaving its detached arm behind. Grab the arm and then head towards the big door on the east side of the room. Okay, so I need to go back to the room with the scoop. Apparently there's something for me. While facing the door, head down the tunnel to your left and look for a key implant machine, like the one we found earlier in the mission. Use it to implant a key in the disembodied arm, and then return to the door. Okay, I think you were...
Okay, so I was right.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, okay, so you were right. I just need to get back to the scooping room from sister location. Which was... somewhere. I think it's over there. No, it's this. It's this one. Blah 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 blah. I love Scorn. I'm Scorn pilled.
You know, there is a part of me that feels very content right now with how this stream is going, purely because you said yesterday, what if I end up really liking this game? Will that make you upset? What if I really end up enjoying this? And, you know, we have to argue about that. And it's nice knowing it's not going to happen.
So
hey, nice, you ran in a big circle.
It's so not gonna happen. I want to kill myself. I want to do it. I want to do it. It's tempting. Where's this alleged door? Or no, sorry, door's later. Where's this alleged... Well, no, it's supposed to apparently be near a door.
I think I meant the big door.
But then where's this thing?
Maybe like a tunnel, it said.
Go towards the big door.
Mm-hmm.
We'll face the door. Head down the tunnel to your left. Okay, closest left to the door. We will walk down, and we will look with our eyeballs to the best of our abilities. You right here. I'm going to explore you.
Exploration. I'm going to talk a lot about the exploration of this game in a bit here, because there's something about the way this game does exploration that I don't hear too many people talk about that drives me up the wall. Oh, is that a thing?
No, I can't. It didn't let me interact with it. Is this... Oh my god, okay. You're lighting up. Does that mean something? Can I have?
This is the thingy. This is the thingy.
Okay, this is the thingy. Alright. Onwards to the door. Please.
We're out of the starting zone. Now the real scorn begins.
Maybe the scorn was the friends we made along the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad I have to do two things here.
Okay. Yes, this was just the starting zone, chat.
Sorry, I'm alright.
And surely, after the starting zone, the game will become peak now that we're out of here.
I don't believe you.
In brackets, I'm lying.
Chat, we're over an hour in, and we've made it past the first very simple area. Well, I don't know. Here's the thing. I'm calling it very simple because I hate myself, and I'm probably stupid. I don't know how much of this was, like... That's the thing about this, is I'm stupid. I'm really dumb. So I don't know how much of what just occurred was bad game design, and how much of it was my dumb assery.
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing, and why I think it is just legitimately poorly designed. When you're not given any reason to go into this area and do these puzzles, you're just expected to do them. Like, the problem with that is by not giving the player an objective to work towards to do these puzzles for, they just kind of stumble their way through it without feeling like they're working towards anything or really solving anything. Like, eventually they're going to come to the natural conclusions like we did on what to do. But, like, without any form of natural guidance along the way, it won't even feel like you're solving a complicated puzzle or anything. It just kind of feels like, again, you just aimlessly wandered through it and eventually found a solution. Most games, puzzles are tied to some kind of clear objective you need to complete, and solving said puzzle makes you feel like you're getting closer to completing said objective. By solving the puzzles in that area, though, you just opened a big door, went through said big door, and now you're looking for more puzzles to do.
Yeah.
It's like in a Resident Evil game, like, if you were to solve one of the puzzles in that, and instead of getting some kind of new weapon or like a key card to get out of the area you're desperately trying to escape from, you were just given another puzzle as a reward.
Why the fuck?
Speaking of which, here's your new puzzle.
What is this shit?
Your next puzzle.
Okay. But I... Okay, I can move you all the way around. That's nice. What can I do with you?
Little Nightmares, just Limbo, and so many others do this better. Yeah, okay, Little Nightmares is another example of this kind of game where it's done better, because like Little Nightmares is another game where it's left very vague and sort of artsy. The original Little Nightmares, sure, it doesn't tell you much, but it tells you enough. You're a friggin', like, you're a scared, starving kid who's trapped on a boat full of monsters that want to eat you. You want to escape the boat. Simple enough. What are you doing in this game? Are you trying to escape this place?
I don't know.
Because everywhere is this place. Like,
a couple people have tuned in late and asked what the premise is. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue.
Nobody does.
I also think about Little Nightmares as well.
I
I haven't played 2 yet, but the thing about Little Nightmares is it's also a pretty fun game to play. It just feels nice to play. I'm
Little
miserable
Nightmares,
right now.
like, Little Nightmares, you're given an incentive that your character has to, you know, sort of work towards and get out of the place. And Little Nightmares just feels good.
Yeah, it's just a good... I think it's genuinely just a good game. I don't like it as much as some people do, but I quite like the first game, and I've been meaning to get around to the second. What? Okay, I've made a new thing, I guess.
Plug it.
God, this control's so bad as well.
Plug it into the hole.
Okay.
Plug it in like USB port.
True.
There you go.
Okay.
Now you go touch the other interface.
Consume me.
No, you cannot do that.
Meat.
Turn the meat wheel.
I love meat.
Plug in the probe.
You know, should I play Ban 6 or this? Ban 6. I can get through that game pretty efficiently, because shockingly, something I can say about Ban right now, which I never thought I'd have to give it credit for, but it does in fact tell you what to do for the most part. It's very rare that the game leaves it like out in the open as to what you're supposed to do next.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I've never, ever entertained the idea that a Hello Neighbor was better than it. Hello Neighbor is a game you can't beat without a guide. Ban is. Ban
Yeah.
is a better game.
Yeah,
Like,
no, literally,
yeah.
I was in the same boat. Like, on my Hello Neighbor video, I get comments all the time like, clearly this guy hasn't heard of Ban. And it's like, no, Ban is better than Hello Neighbor. Purely for the fact that you at least have something you know how to do.
Yes.
Like,
Am I done with
you're not
this?
trying to wrap your head around how to play a piece of music that will friggin' kill the plants on the roof of a house.
Nothing is that arbitrary.
Also, I think it opened up a door for you to go
Yeah, I think I'm just done with this, but I can still control it. I don't know, maybe it'll come back. I don't know.
Maybe.
You said a door open?
Yeah, but the behind you.
I'm really dumb.
There were the door.
Where would the door?
Behind the meat tree.
Behind the meat tree.
No, not that door.
the
To your right. To your right.
Oh,
No,
there's so much twee.
I know. There's so much shit everywhere.
Fuck this game.
There you go.
Alright,
There
we'll
you
go
go.
into the sky. So Zach, I had a topic to bring up. What? Hang on.
Okay, I guess
put a pin
this
in that
is
for a
not
second.
where I guess this door opened for nothing.
I love this game. So Zach, you followed the game this development. It's kind of like what part made it a crushing disappointment. Obviously, you followed this game, like through its development. What do you think about this game? Obviously, it looks really nice, so maybe it does just come down to that. But like, what do you think about this game? Took so long for it to come out. Because like this, I mean, again, as much as this game looks nice, kind of wondering what they spent. What was it, 7 years on?
Maybe they played a really long game of chess in between development. maybe that was it. You know what the crazy thing about this game is too, by the way?
Why?
This was a Kickstarter game.
How much
that
did it
made a
raise?
lot of money for its development. I can check.
I'm really curious.
Scorn's Kickstarter.
Draxum says, "This Bloodborne?" question mark.
So you want to know how much money Scorn raised on its Kickstarter? Oh, take a guess. Take a guess how much money it raised.
Okay, I don't know how anticipated this game was, is the thing. I'm gonna say... I don't know, I mean... If I guess too high, that'll ruin the funny factor. But no, I'm gonna guess a solid maybe 15, 20K.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, I'm doing currency conversion real quick here. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not too good with currencies, chat. Is like the little C icon with the 2 slashes in the middle, is that a euro or am I dumb? Is it a euro? Is that a pound?
Sounds like it would be...
It's like the little C with the 2 slashes in the middle. Is that a euro or a pound? I'm trying to do currency conversion so we have this in Canadian dollars for comparison.
I'm not sure.
That's a euro? That's a euro? Okay, thank you, chat. Okay. It raised the equivalent of 282,000 Canadian dollars.
Oh my.
282,843 Canadian dollars is the amount that Scorn raised on Kickstarter. That is how much money it raised. This game was apparently worth over $200,000.
And it took how long to make as well?
It began its development in August of 2014, and it released last year.
Last year meaning 2022 or 23?
Here I can check. I can remind myself. Also, for the person in chat who was asking how many euros it was was 192,487 euros.
Oh god. I want that money.
It released in October of 2022.
Okay. So that's
So
a good 8 years of development at least.
I waited almost a decade for that.
That's great. That's like 2-3 years longer than Cuphead took to make.
So that was $250,000, and it took almost a decade, and this is what we got.
That's multiple years more than Cuphead took to make, and Pizza Tower as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite funny.
It took that long, with that much money, and we still got this.
That's wild. Equally funny is that's technically around the same amount of time it's taken Dark Deception to be finished.
And mind you, that wasn't for the gameplay or developing a fleshed out story. That near a decade of development time and over $200,000 went purely to doing what is the equivalent of creating a Garry's Mod map and making a player walk around in it with no players to play with them.
I love video games. I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now. I did the first puzzle that like I came here. The first puzzle, it made logical sense that was the first one. It was here. It was the only interactable thing. I did it. Nothing happened, and I can still interact with it.
Maybe you can do it again. Maybe there's something else you can spawn in. Also, I'm wondering if now is a good time for me to point out another thing that drives me nuts about this game that I don't hear anyone talk about, or if I should give it more time.
You know what? You go ahead while I look at the walkthrough.
Sure. So, you know how I've been really pushing the fact that the entire point of this game is to explore this bizarre world that you're put into, and how it's a very, like, Yume Nikki-esque art house game that is all about this big world for you to explore?
Mm-hmm.
How much of this hasn't been linear yet?
Yeah, I mean, there's been like a decent amount of space, but it's all just, go from point to point to point.
How much of this has actually allowed you to explore?
Technically,
like,
none.
You have not been allowed to explore anything. The entire point of this game is to explore this bizarre, disturbing world you're put into with no context. And at no point in this game are you actually able to explore it at your own, like, leisure. You are given no freedom. You are put on a railroad track that you follow throughout the entire game, and at no point does that path diverge, or are you able to properly explore your surroundings and have the freedom to, see around the area at your own pace. You go to each area like you're on a little roller coaster, and at no point do you ever diverge. And that, to me, is horrible for a game like this, because I do not mind when a game is linear. I like a lot of very linear games, but when the entire point is to explore this weird world, that's kind of where exploration is a requirement. Like, you play Yume Nikki. Keep bringing that game up, but it's the closest comparison I could think of to, like, the objectives here in game design. You play Yume Nikki, you get dropped into Yume Nikki, and you are immediately given a damn near infinite amount of options on how you go about that game at your own pace and how you can explore. Hell, even a game like, I like to bring up another, like, exploration-based game, even a game like the original Dark Souls. Like, that game allows you to explore a lot whenever you start out. This exploration-based game, you can only do it the one way every single time. Like,
yeah, this is one of the worst games I've played. This is really, and like I'm starting to get pissed off. I'm starting to get angry because I have fucking text in front of me telling me what to do, and I'm still fucking baffled. It said to do this thing here. I've done this, and then okay, let me read it. Let me read what it says. Okay, so with this thing, we do this puzzle.
Zach tries not to mention Dark Souls challenge impossible. I think I
True.
was justified. I think this was a fair point to bring up Dark Souls.
It says activate the control panel and a nearby shutter will open. And this process is like activating the control panel, apparently.
You know how many Steam notifications I got the past 2 weeks of you playing Dark Souls? Okay, look, average buddy. Look, listen. Just because I've been playing Dark Souls a lot doesn't mean it's an unfair comparison. What if the game broke? You know what's really funny, Ada in chat? You're gonna love the story about what happened on my first Scorn playthrough. Because my first Scorn playthrough, it broke a lot.
Oh no.
Because that's another thing. When this game came out, it really didn't function all that well either.
After 8 years, 7 years.
Yeah, 8 years and over $200,000 of development time, and they couldn't make a basic viewer model work.
I mean, I do have really bad luck, but
I wouldn't be surprised if you encountered the same game-breaking bugs I did, honestly.
no, I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe.
Because my first Scorn playthrough, I'm telling you, I did not beat the game. Because my game kept breaking. And, you know, I was already done with it before it started breaking.
I can't interact with this, but there's also nothing left for me to do.
We're still in the starting area.
I'm angry. Alright, chat, read this walkthrough with me. That's what we're gonna do together. Doesn't that sound like a fun thing to do? Alright, so chat. Okay, we did this. You'll find yourself in a large auditorium with 2 exits on the left and right. Ignore both. You'll now find yourself in a large auditorium with 2 exits on the left and right. Ignore both of them. Head north to the back of the room. You'll find a pod in the ground ahead that rises as you get near it. Inside this pod is our first weapon. Did any of you see any of this? Did any of this ever happen? Where the fuck was this allegedly? What did they mean by this? I was supposed to find a pod before ever coming here.
I didn't see it.
I mean, I think this... Okay, that's later, I guess.
This green tea is really nice.
I'm happy to hear that, at least.
We got any tea drinkers in chat? Got anyone who enjoys tea?
It's rare that I drink, like, hot tea, but I have, like, iced tea almost daily. I love
iced tea.
Iced tea is, like, a top-tier beverage for me.
I like drinking regular tea a lot just because I really like... I really like hot beverages.
Yeah, that's fair.
Very soothing to drink.
And I know, obviously, you have, like, stomach issues and shit, so I imagine that helps with that as well.
Yeah, whenever I first started dealing with my stomach problems, peppermint tea was like my saving grace. I'd drink a cup of that and it would soothe me. And then after that, I just kind of started drinking tea regularly because it became a habit.
How the fuck did we even end up back here?
Pastra, do you know the game's lore and why you're doing everything? No.
I mean, the most I know about this game is apparently it's all a metaphor for childbirth and or miscarrying. That's all I got. And that's great and all, but something tells me I'm not going to learn that by finishing the game.
No.
And
because that's
really fucking frustrated.
That's the beautiful thing about this game is that everything you want to learn about the lore, buy their art book. That's the only thing that's the only way you're ever told anything.
Is this the pod? What the fuck? Okay, thanks.
Ordinarily Average in chat says, I actually pulled up the Scorn wiki right now. So the official lore is that we're looking for the cure to IBS.
Makes complete sense to me. That's why Zach hates
Are
it
you
so
ready?
much. It hits too close to home.
Are you ready for the worst feeling weapon in gaming history to use?
I'm sorry. What is this?
That's your weapon.
I.
That's how you fight.
That is hilarious. That
It
is
just-
so funny.
It's just a little poof. It doesn't even shoot anything. It's just
I thought
just
it
little
was
poker.
a gun, which I guess
it's a
maybe
poker.
It is.
It's the pokey gun.
Bro, I'd rather just fight with my bare hands.
It is the most clunky weapon.
Holy shit. Thank you, Robbie Shaw, for the $2. Was game made for the purpose of money laundering? Maybe.
And you know, the thing with this stupid gun, and part of the reason I hate this stupid gun so much, is I've had discussions with people about this gun and why it's actually genius the way it's designed.
There's no way
And
people have tried to tell you this. No.
No, I'm serious. I've talked with people who genuinely believe this gun is
Do I know
genius.
any of these people?
No, you do not.
Okay.
And you know what they told me about this gun that apparently makes it such a masterfully crafted weapon?
What?
It feels awful on purpose. Because if the weapon feels awful, then you as the player feel vulnerable in this horror game.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just sitting here like, no, it's just annoying.
No, what do you mean, man? I'm so immersed. I totally feel like an unborn child or whatever. I don't know what is the main character meant to be?
You're a guy, and you were born.
Was I though? Like, is that even true?
Maybe, I don't know, you opened your eyes. Maybe you woke up from a really weird meat nap.
Ow.
Also, there's enemies now.
What?
Hit that thing with your boomstick. Oh, you gotta get really close.
That
You're probably wondering what the point of a gun
sucks.
is if you have to get into melee range. to
I
use
know,
it.
it's straight up not a gun. God, this is awful.
No, but you see, that's on purpose. Aren't you scared right now? The game feels like such. It feels like such shit to play that you're scared because you feel vulnerable.
Wow, this is borderline embarrassing. I'm just gonna be so real.
We paid $200,000 for this.
Okay, no, I'm done. Wait, what do I do now? Oh my god, this is... Resident Evil 7 is shaking in its boots right now. That's so real. Bro, this is... Ow. This is a top-tier indie horror title. Bro, who the fuck even is Slender the Arrival?
That's a great question.
I'm scared. More like, I'm not playing. I'd rather play Scorn.
I think now you have one of those pod thingies in the room again that you can use to plug the thing. Unpopular opinion, but the Xenomorph looks a million times better than this game. Unpopular to who?
Unpopular.
Literally nobody has said the contrary to that
No,
opinion. That's just common sense.
I don't think anyone's argued with that. I'm gonna be so...
I guarantee you not a single person who breathes in oxygen would ever say that the Xenomorph is a worse design than Scorn.
Yeah, I mean, if you named, like, a design that was, like, somewhat controversial or, like, you know, people had mixed feelings on, then, you know, I understand the beginning of that sentence. But the Xenomorph is, like, a really, really popular design. Like, one of the most famous horror monsters, or just monsters ever. And no one has ever really said anything bad about it.
The Xenomorph is considered one of the greatest monster designs of all time. And it is. It is a unique, terrifying creature that perfectly reflects the story of Alien and is extremely like versatile in the way that it's been portrayed in several pieces of media over the years.
And it's
This
hot.
game looks like that too, but like this game just looks like H.R. Geiger diarrhea.
Okay, so I did something. Yay.
Now you have more pods over at the area that you can use the flying drone thing to pick up and plug in. Man, that using that gun must be so fun. You know,
It's great.
Can I just say too that like somehow the original Bendy's combat feels better?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm being real with you, I don't think it's that much better, but I'd say
It
it's
isn't
better.
that much better. It isn't. It's still shit. We're comparing shit to shit here.
But yeah,
like,
this is wait, no, this is wrong. Yeah, this is worse. But you know what? Yet I do feel like I've played indie horror games that have worse still. So genuinely, I know I rag on this game a lot, and like I it's coming from me, but I do truly believe this. In chapter 4 of Dark Deception, the Carnival level, there's a part where you can like hammer the little baby clowns. That feels terrible. Like that is one of the worst feeling. That's some of the worst feeling combat I've ever seen. I think it might be worse than this.
That was actually the chapter where I gave up on Dark Deception.
It's rough. It's not the worst one by in my opinion. I think Sewers is probably the worst, but or not chapter, but like sequence. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's weird. Like because Dark Deception has chapters, but there's like multiple chapters within them technically. I don't know.
Yeah, it's so confusing.
But yeah.
J Bros in chat says it's supposed to be awful / boring is the opinion of all time. Anytime I hear someone say that, I genuinely stop taking them seriously.
Yeah.
I have never heard someone say this thing is supposed to be awful on purpose, and then I was able to take that seriously afterwards, because it's like, okay, I guess they intended to make shit. It's still shit.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like, it doesn't like someone's intention behind something, behind a piece of work, can like affect how respectable it is or something like that. But ultimately, the product is the product, and if it sucks and it's boring, then it sucks and it's boring. So
Intention does not make a good product.
Yeah. Okay, I thought maybe I had to go up there now to use this thing, but no, this just literally does not need to exist. Thank you, Robbie Shaw, for the $2. The game still looks more creative than Ban. It looks more creative than Ban. Gameplay-wise, Ban's getting a thick old W on creativity.
I mean, on one hand, I agree, but on the other hand, this entire game's art direction is based on the art of another artist that didn't have anything to do with making it.
That is fully true, but I mean, Ban's visuals are Poppy Playtime, but it's Roblox. Like, I mean, I don't...
Okay, no, it's inspired by H.R. Geiger. Yeah, he didn't work on it. So yeah, like, I mean, like, obviously it looks better. Literally there is no comparison at all in terms of visual quality, but I mean, like,
I guess creativity, they're on the same level.
Yeah, creativity, they're on the same level. The entirety of the visuals in Scorn are derivative of someone else's work.
Yeah, that's fair point.
Everyone calls this the H.R. Geiger game. Like,
I'm so confused what I'm supposed to do.
Did you go to the area where the drone was and place the new pods that were placed down in there?
What is the drone? I'm confused with the drone.
The weird fly thing that you used to pick up the thingy and open the door.
The flying station.
I don't know what to describe it as. Everything looks the goddamn same. Yeah, use that thing and pick up the new pods that got placed.
Oh my god, this controls really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Isaac, are you going to beat this game in one stream? We'll see. Again, I'm fine too. I just don't want to waste everyone's time. Is that the only thing, or is there another thing? There is another thing, okay.
There's two.
Yeah.
You gotta plug them in.
Why isn't
But it's supposed to control badly.
Why isn't the use prompt appearing? I can only get so close.
Find somewhere on the find somewhere in the meat tree to plug it into.
Is it not this in front of me?
No,
Oh.
the flying drone thingy still has a thingy in it that you need to plug into the meat
Oh,
tree.
I forgot that had to be done first. Okay, my mistake.
I remember people saying this game is not bad because it's a puzzle game and not a horror game. Yeah, you could say that about like Portal 2, but in Portal you had reasons to do puzzles and the puzzles were good.
Yeah, I mean, if it was just a puzzle game, that would be fine if it had good puzzles. But it doesn't so far. And also, it is trying to be a horror game. It can, it can be both, so. And if it doesn't do either well, then, like, God.
Actually, the bad controls are supposed to simulate how you feel when you're just born and struggle to walk.
Why can't I do this again? Okay. Great.
Still reeling over the fact that this game raised over $200,000 on Kickstarter.
That hurts. That hurts.
Like you guessed in the ballpark of 15,000, and even that felt generous.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said more than, like, yeah, I was gonna say, like, 20, 30 at the most. Again,
Yeah,
I didn't know, I don't really know just how anticipated this game was, but, like, that's ridiculous.
And took 8 years to make.
But, I mean, I guess it shouldn't be the most mind-blowing thing, because you know what that sounds like? Like, it took that long to make, and it still sucks, and it raised all that money. Yandere Simulator. That game has made so much money. So nothing should surprise me. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, no, it's definitely not true. But, like, no, I feel like this might be true in the indie space specifically. Not in AAA included, but in the indie space specifically, Yandere Sim is probably up there with free games that have made the most money. Like, it is crazy.
Also, someone in chat says, this game deserves the love, in my opinion. I'm not even, like, upset when I say this. First of all, what love? Second of all, I genuinely want to know why you think that. Because, like, this game looks okay. That's all you can say. I don't know what else there is to say that would be deserving of this game getting the attention it got.
Okay, I did something. Do I pick up from this now? Yes.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can pick up the other one.
Alright, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Because of the art and the uncanny puzzles?
I don't know about that one. I'm
The
gonna
art
be so
looks-
real.
I don't see the appeal of the puzzles at all. You do them completely aimlessly with no sense of direction. You get no incentive to complete them. You get no reward for completing them except another puzzle that's just more boring. The art direction is the one and only thing you could give this, and when the art direction is the only thing you can give a game, then I'm sorry, it's just a shit game.
Bendy and the Ink Machine deserves more love, in my opinion. It just doesn't, though. Because one, you can't make the argument that it's underrated, because it got so much love for multiple years. Even if some people still made fun of it, it got so much love for multiple years. And now that the Dark Revival is out, we know what a good Bendy game can actually be, and it's not Ink Machine. So I cannot agree with that.
The puzzles are pretty tame right now. You're in for a treat. I've seen this full game. The puzzles just get worse.
No, they don't.
This is what
I don't believe you. No.
If this is what you're calling tame, then you are just proving my point that this game is not worth playing. Because these puzzles suck.
These are so bad.
Like you yourself just said these puzzles are tame by comparison, you are proving my point as to why this game sucks so bad.
Since I got a new keyboard, my key bindings for my character... Okay, let me play this. Let me have this cutscene play. Like, I got a new keyboard, so my key bindings for my character are different. I want to try and change them to something. Am I drowning? Can the pain end? Please kill me! Please! Sorry. I'm okay. I got an achievement, yay. Apparently this game has 5 acts. I'm pretty sure we're still in Act 1. Maybe that was the end of Act 1? I don't know. Is this still a cutscene? I can't do anything. Okay.
So now we've completed the prologue. And now we are in the real Scorn.
I'm so scorn-pilled.
I thought Pastra didn't want to play because the scenes are disgusting.
I don't think you know
What?
Zach all that well.
What, you think I'm just... You thought the reason I didn't want to play this is because I'm squeamish?
I don't think you know
I'm a
Zach that
horror
well.
content creator.
I pulled a tentacle out of my body. Is that meant to be like symbolism? Because it's like the umbilical cord? I don't know.
Yeah, you're being born again.
I'm a born-again Christian. Thank you, S5, for the $5. He put a forklift on the motherfucking desk. Ha ha ha, I've been up since 1 a.m. Lamau heck. Will do. Why a forklift? Well, actually, I think the reason is what you said. You've been awake since 1 a.m. Alright, let's get a forklift, and also, I want to change my VTuber thing. It's not a VTuber, but I don't know what else to call it. PNG tuber. Oh, fucking kill me, please. I'm in so much pain. I can't wait for the sweet embrace of death. Zach, I hope you're becoming well acquainted with Lucas the Spider on your head.
He's a friendly little guy. I like him. What's the story, Pastra?
So real.
Wasn't Pastra's least favorite game Hello Neighbor? No, it never was. I made a video talk about why it was bad. That doesn't immediately mean it's my least favorite.
Okay, one sec. I'm gonna disappear for a quick second while I see if I can fix my thing.
No! You vanished. I'm all alone now. Don't leave me with Scorn.
Actually, I don't even need to bind it. I'm just gonna keep this one on screen for the whole time.
I'm all alone, chat.
Alright, this is this is me now.
Alone.
This is me now begging and pleading that the game ends.
Oh my god, welcome back.
Okay. I don't have a talking sprite for this emotion, but you know what? That's okay. Okay, so here we are.
Also, no, Ban Ban was also not my least favorite. You gotta understand, chat, Ban Ban and Hello Neighbor are both garbage, but they're garbage I had no personal attachment to and excitement for. They were bad games that came out. I said, wow, those suck. And that was kind of the extent of it. I literally only played Hello Neighbor because, like, I only played Hello Neighbor because I wanted to see what all the fuss was about with people saying how bad it was, thinking, hey, maybe I can find something redeemable within this game. And then Hello Neighbor was really bad despite me wanting to find something I enjoyed about it. This game was one I waited almost a decade for, bought on release day because I was so excited to play it. And then I got something that had no redeeming qualities to play through. I had no
Yeah.
personal stakes in Hello Neighbor or Ban. They just came out and happened to be bad. This game, I did. So it doesn't matter if, you know, Ban or Hello Neighbor are worse or better than it. I like this one less.
Yeah. And although I could make a very strong argument for both Hello Neighbor and Ban being better than this game, this is just, it ultimately comes down to, chat, you need to understand the difference between worst and least favorite. Like, if I had to name the worst indie horror game I've played, this would be in competition. One of the Ban games, Spectator, Simulacra 2 is still up there, even though it's a least favorite. Hide Time, and some other ones we played, like Death Park. You know, those are in competition for the worst. My least favorite is always going to be Security Breach, and we all know that. There's just a difference there.
Yeah, and like, I see a lot of people too also bring up like, oh, I think Hello Neighbor is probably like your Pastra's least favorite selling because I made that video about it too. I see a lot of people bring up Hello Neighbor 2 as if I really hate that game. Funny thing about Hello Neighbor 2 was I actually liked it until the ending.
Yeah, it just seemed distinctly mid. I don't know. I didn't feel like playing it. Didn't really seem worth it.
It was, but like whenever like Phil and I streamed Hello Neighbor 2, you can, if you look back on that VOD, I legitimately enjoyed the game. I didn't go into Hello Neighbor like I went into Hello Neighbor expecting it to be bad because everyone told me it would be. But like, you know, I was actively trying to find things I liked, and with Hello Neighbor 2, there were things I legitimately really liked about it. I could actually list off more things I liked about Hello Neighbor 2 than I can about this game. I think it was a significant improvement that was drawn back by a very poorly done ending.
Right, yeah. That sounds about right from what I've seen.
Which is kind of funny because I know like in my original Hello Neighbor video, I even called like I called Hello Neighbor as a project just like a soulless husk of a game.
Yeah.
And like I like seeing the new Hello Neighbor stuff that's come out recently. I actually completely rescind that comment because even though like those games went from bad to mid, I still see improvement, and the fact that there's improvement to be seen kind of shows that they cared. With this, there is not going to be any improvement. This game took a decade to make, and you know, this is what we get. There's no Scorn 2 that's going to come out that's going to like, you know, save my opinion on it.
I mean, who knows?
With Hello Neighbor, I like it more purely because we've gotten Hello Neighbor projects that I have liked more.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Someone in chat said my least favorite is Sparky Marky. See, there's a reason I don't bring that one up in conversation. Because, yeah, that is, like, that would be my vote for worst indie horror game. But the reason I don't take it into account is because I don't consider it a game. It is a glorified ad for a Discord server. Sparky Marky is a game that you beat by joining the dev's Discord server. I genuinely don't even consider it a game for that very reason. But if I were to, yes, although Security Breach is my personal least favorite, yes, I think Sparky Marky is literally worse than Spectator for that very reason. Like, Spectator is disgusting garbage and, like, it's immoral, but you know what? It's a game you can play. It is a game you can play by just playing the game. Sparky Marky is borderline not a game. Like, if you're wondering why Sparky Marky wasn't brought up in my Indie Horror Game Awards video, why it didn't crack the top 3 worst games, is because I don't consider it a game. It is an ad for a Discord server, which is stupid. And I have no idea where to go in this barren, like the David, wasteland. What do I do? What is this shit?
I just remember walking around aimlessly until I found the new objective for me to go towards. And again, there you go. Look at this. Exploration-based game. Get to explore this actual barren wasteland.
Like the David.
Like the David.
Ah!
Yeah. I find it funny how the Scorn stream has gotten to the point where, like, it was the first time I have genuinely brought up liking Hello Neighbor 2.
Yeah, I mean that is true, but at the same time, you and Phil's reactions to Hello Neighbor 2 on stream, aside from a couple bugs that I know did still happen, it was like a generally positive vibe, while still just like cracking jokes. But the end is like, yeah, the end is the end.
until Phil and I got to the ending of that game, we were legitimately enjoying Hello Neighbor 2. Like, sure, it was like a mid-game for the most part, but like we were actually having a good time because we were able to see improvements. And like, I don't know, that kind of says a lot. Shout out to you trying to climb this rock right now.
Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to be able to. I think there is just a big invisible wall, but I wanted to see if like I could, I don't know, break the game.
That would be nice.
I was just curious. I don't know. Maybe we'll do. Maybe who knows, Chad? Maybe we'll do a Hello Neighbor 2 stream at some point. Like, realistically, I'm definitely not missing much, but like, Hello Neighbor 2 is, I believe, on the indie horror games tier list. I believe it's 4th place for worst. So it would be cool to like see it improve. I mean, there already is a. This is. Are you fucking really? Okay, whatever. There already is a major improvement on there, technically, because we have the multiplayer Hello Neighbor game on there. Is this just nothing? There's no way this is just nothing.
Why did Pastra dislike this game exactly? Watch the stream.
Yeah, just
go
stick
back.
around. Just stick around for a little bit.
Just stick around for a bit longer. Something else will come up that's gonna make me go on another Doom rant.
But yeah, Hello Neighbor. What the fuck is the multiplayer one called? The Among Us one. I can't even fucking remember the name. What is happening?
Secret Neighbor.
Secret Neighbor. Yes, because he's secret. That game is like a pretty weak asim, but it's not that bad. I actually think it's pretty decent. It's no, not decent. It's mid. It is mid. But you know what? For Hello Neighbor, that's pretty good. And it's better than Monsters Immortals. Monsters Immortals is funnier, so I'll play it a lot more. I have a lot more entertainment value in Monsters Immortals. But yeah, Secret Neighbor is like just a really mid asim, but like, you know what? It's not even that bad. Like I can name so many games worse than it. Yeah, maybe we'll do a Hello Neighbor 2 stream at some point. Maybe that'll be the rest of this stream when I inevitably get lost in this fucking wasteland. What is this bullshit? I'm gonna hurt someone, and that someone is gonna be me. There's so, bro. Why are there so many cutoff points in this explanation? In this exploration game. Like, what the fuck?
Yep. I didn't hear your opinion about Hello Neighbor 2 because you were talking about the Silent Hill 2 remake. There is so much of that stream before the Silent Hill rant where we talk about our opinions on the game. Just the Silent Hill 2 rant was what people remember the stream for.
That's fair. That's totally valid.
We talked so much about the game before Silent Hill 2 got brought up, and the only reason we started talking about something unrelated was because we had already expressed our opinions about the game before that.
Right.
We didn't really have much to talk about because everything was already said and we needed some kind of conversation topic while Phil was doing puzzles.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, the Hello Neighbor 2 puzzles are significantly better than this.
I believe you. Yeah, the amazing thing about this game, so right now, like this part, is the parts you can walk on and the parts that you can't look exactly the same. So I keep trying to walk on things that I can't walk on just to see if it works.
Zach, do you have any ideas on how to improve the game? This game? If we're talking about this game, I've thought about this a lot because I really wanted this game to be good and I really wanted to like it.
Yeah.
What I would do to improve this game, I love the idea of Scorn being a game that is exploration based in a similar vein to what we got with Yume Nikki, and I think it should play more into that. This game Scorn should open with some kind of explanation or something, anything that will naturally give the player an incentive to explore. Maybe tell the player that they're trapped on this weird alien world and they need to find a way out, and there's only one way out. Maybe it's that you're looking for the keys to like some kind of memory or something. I don't know the story. There is no story to this. I'm trying to like just brainstorm here, right? Give the player some kind of incentive. And then once the player starts the game with a clear incentive and reason to explore in mind, give us all these crazy, weird set pieces, but give them to us in a way where we can naturally explore them and, you know, just experience the game. Give the player some freedom. Don't throw in some crazy, arbitrary puzzles with no explanation right off the bat. Maybe you can have those later, but, like, just give the player something open to explore after giving them reason to. If you want to keep the story vague, you absolutely can. Tell the story through the environment. through little things that could hint at what happened here. I love storytelling like that. I think that would be great. There's a complete absence of that in this game, though. There is no, like, there is no visual storytelling here because there is nothing of substance. Give us reason to explore, give us a bigger world to explore, and give us a story that we can infer from our exploration that doesn't require us to buy some art book. That would be wonderful. Those 3 things, sure, it would make the game perfect if done incorrectly. However, those 3 things being included into the game would take something that feels like an aimless walking sim and would give you a reason to play it, a reason to be invested in the world around you, and, you know, like, more freedom and agency over what you do in it. That would be my ideal score. And also remove the combat, straight up. Like, the combat adds nothing to this. Like, the point of this...
You're real.
The point of this game is to explore and, you know, be fascinated by the spectacle of this environment. What does the combat add to that? Maybe you could have some enemies to run from. Maybe you could. But, like, I genuinely don't know what the combat adds to this game that would be missing if it was removed. Like, yeah, it's an expensive soundtrack that you can purchase for this game, and it's, like, there's nothing memorable to buy.
Hang on, let me check. Okay, so keep in mind this is Canadian currency. In Canadian dollars, the game is $44, and the digital art book is $32.50, and the original soundtrack is $19.50, so $20. The soundtrack for this game, which is not just straight up not good so far, I mean it's nothing significant, is $20. That's a lot for a soundtrack on Steam. Especially because, you know, for the most part, when you want to listen to a soundtrack, you just look up game OST on YouTube.
Is this game worse than the Silent Hill 2 remake? You mean the game that isn't out?
It's not out yet. Honestly, though, with how it's looking, Zach, I wouldn't be surprised if that took over for worst. Or at least, least favorite. Because that is a game you probably care about significantly more than this one.
Yeah, that's the thing. Silent Hill 2 was already, like... Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece. So the Silent Hill 2 remake may be something I enjoy less. Purely because it's a remake of something that was already good. So I already have, like... I already have a strong love for it to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one sec, chat. I'm just going to check some before we proceed. But yeah, I was gonna mention this. The only reason I was looking through reviews for the digital art book is because I thought, because I am a masochist. I thought about buying it and looking through it on stream for the funnies, for the lulz. But now I'm worried if I pay for it, a significant amount of money for what I'm getting from it, would I even be able to open it? Because it has worse reviews than the game itself. Because the only file options for the digital art book are really weird files that most people don't even know how to open. So, yeah, or most people don't even have like a software on the computer that can open them. Because apparently you used to be able to open it as a PDF, and then the devs removed that. I don't know why.
Also, I see someone in chat say, if Little Nightmares had a short explanation of what's happening, there wouldn't be much mystery and eeriness. You misunderstand what I said. Like, what I mean whenever I said that an explanation as to what's going on would make the game better. I don't literally mean a blurb of text telling you what's going on. I mean something that happens in the game that gives you your incentive to explore. In Little Nightmares, you are a lonely, starving child that wakes up on this giant boat and things want to kill you. You're given your incentive to explore from that. You're working towards getting out and surviving. You don't need a blurb of text in that game to tell you what to do because it's told to you from the situation and the context of what happened. What about this game's opening tells you what you are trying to do in it? What tells you what your incentive is? Why are you exploring? Why are you waking up? You're not even told that through the context of how the game starts. You just get up and start walking.
Yeah, straight up, like, as much as it's, like, regardless, like, the gameplay of this sucks so bad, and it's so frustrating navigating this area where everywhere looks the same. But, like, I would be so much more willing to do that dumb shit if I even understood what the premise of this game was. If I had any idea what I was doing right now, if I had any idea where I was or who I am or what my goal is, I'd be willing to work towards that goal. I am fucking baffled as to what this game could possibly be. I understand. I understand it is supposedly a metaphor for childbirth, specifically miscarrying. I've heard from some people, but that's not enough. That is not enough, because I still have to work to explore that metaphor, and you are not giving me a reason to do so, and I don't fucking want to do so.
Yeah, like, even the most vague, artsy games I have played that tell you as little as possible so that you learn yourself, every single one of them has the one thing in common, that there is something in the game that informs the player of why they're there and what they're doing. No matter how obscure it is, and no matter how, like, you know, little they actually explain it. Yume Nikki does it, Little Nightmares does it, Dark Souls does it, and those are all games that are known for their vague and artsy storytelling. Also, new puzzle time.
What's the goal of this puzzle?
You gotta line up the major, like, those big points with the top middle there.
Oh, that's not bad.
Pastor, are you excited for Poppy Chapter 3? Genuinely, yes. That
Absolutely.
looks great.
It's gonna be fire.
It looks really good. I'm unironically really excited for that.
Okay, I got something. Okay, there's nothing that way. I said this to you recently, Zach, but I'll save it for the stream. One of my favorite Zachary Giggle Snacks tweets ever is, I can't believe we live in a timeline where I'm more excited for Poppy Playtime than Silent Hill.
I know,
and that's just so funny.
Like, Silent Hill stuff has been continuously disappointing me, but man, am I excited for Poppy Playtime Chapter 3.
I have full faith that it's going to be spectacular.
Like, mob games have had their issues, but I've always liked Poppy Playtime as, like, a concept and as, like, a game. Like, I enjoyed Chapter 1 a lot for the little bits that are in there. Chapter 2 had its problems, but I still overall didn't think it was the worst. And Chapter 3 just looks like a massive improvement. Like, why shouldn't I be excited for that? It looks awesome.
It looks crazy good.
Like, I'm literally looking right now. I bought the Catnap plush when it went on sale just because I love the design of the character. I've got it on my little shelf next to me here. Because, like, Catnap is just a fantastic monster design altogether.
Yeah, that one shot of him. We haven't gotten a clear look at the monster version yet, but that one shot of him at the end of the latest trailer, I'm really excited to see. I'm really excited to see Catnap in action.
I love the idea that he's like a quadrupedal monster from what we've seen in the trailer of him walking on all fours. And also, just, like, all the setup to him makes him, like, legitimately unsettling. Like, the idea of this, like, caretaker of children that just, like, gives them these drugs to make them sleep and it gives them nightmares. Like, that is a horrifying concept for a monster.
Yeah, Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 just genuinely looks like it's going to be one of the best games in, like, and easily in mascot horror, but honestly I think in indie horror as well. Because, like, it has, by the looks of it, it has one of the best looking monsters. The showcasing of the mechanics of the mask and grab pack that we saw in the trailer, we haven't seen much of it, but it looks like it'll be really just fun to play gameplay-wise. It's going to be a more mature and, like, gory take on mascot horror, which I have been yearning for, and Shipwrecked did give me that, don't get me wrong. But Poppy Playtime is more in the traditional mascot horror lens. I love Shipwrecked, it's my third favorite game of all time. But Poppy just to see that in the more traditional mascot horror space, I think is exciting and could potentially be pretty innovative. And also, just like, bro, the promotional material of that game has been crazy. Bro, like, just them casually dropping one of my favorite, like, analog horror videos I've ever seen in the space. Just them casually dropping that was so fucking cool. Mm-hmm. It's such a good tape. The Smiling Critters tape is so good.
Why did it do analog horror better than so many analog horror series I've seen in recent time?
It's wild.
Like, Mob Games out here to tease this, like, new game chapter. Out here making one of my favorite analog horror videos I've ever watched. Like, that, I was smiling ear to ear when I saw that. Also, yeah, Raitos in chat, shout out, saying, Puppy Playtime Chapter 3 seems like it has to be peak.
I have full faith in it. I don't want to like set my expectations too high or anything because, you know, we haven't seen most of the gameplay yet. But no, yeah, it just looks so cool, and I'm so excited for like the purple hand in it. So the purple hand that lets you like bounce. I'm so excited for that.
Looks fun.
I'm so excited, and I'm so excited to like speedrun that game. I'm really hoping, although I'm a speedrunner and I love to break these games, I am hoping a lot of the time that this game is taken is being dedicated to bug fixes. That's the main thing I'm hoping for. Because although Probably Playtime Chapter 3 could very well be great, if it's like even close to the level of buggy that Chapter 2 is, that will discredit it in the eyes of people in this space so much. So they really got to work towards that. And also, please fix Chapter 2 sometime after Chapter 3 comes out, because like that game
I hope they do.
is
I hope they eventually do like a remaster of Chapter 2, similar to what they did with Chapter 1.
They're going to. I imagine they're just busy right now. Honestly, Mob could really benefit from. I mean, I don't know exactly how big their team is, but we have a pretty good idea. They like obviously credit people correctly and everything. I think Mob could very much benefit from expanding their team, because their team is actually still pretty small, and they have Chapter 3 old chapter remasters, the console ports, and of course Project Playtime. I love Project Playtime. I've defended that game plenty of times, but right now it absolutely sucks because they haven't made a change to it in a long time because they can't. So I think, and like again, Chapter 2 remaster, I don't know when that's gonna happen. And Chapter 2 console ports, I don't know when that's gonna happen. I think Mob could very much benefit from expanding their team a little bit. I cannot go out this way? I can. Okay, it's just weird. I gotta get to donations real quick. Thank you, Sai, for the $5. Because you both are suffering, put a jar of gluten-free for Pastra, cookies on the desk to snack on. Thank you. And thank you, Foxy Boy, for the $5. First time I made it to a live, could you put Roxanne Wolf on the desk, please? Hopefully Zach doesn't get too excited by that.
It's okay.
Roxanne Wolf.
It's okay. That'll just make me feel normal again.
Your true, authentic self.
The sadness of this game and Roxanne Wolf will equalize each other, and I'll be okay.
I do love Roxy. She's always been my I say always, I don't know if she necessarily was an OG Security Breach, but she's my favorite Security Breach character for sure.
She's not Montgomery Gator, but she's good.
I know.
Looks over at the Monty Shrine.
Okay, so I gotta get my good old cookie jar. Zach, they're gluten-free, so feel free to snack.
Let's go.
Man, this game sucks.
Isn't it crazy how this game is so boring that we've literally been talking about every other indie horror game but it while playing it?
We probably will have to talk about it now, though, just because I'm kind of getting confused as what to do next. I would love to not talk about this game.
Where you are right now, you have to use those different tunnels to... You gotta use those different tunnels to gain access to all these different areas where you'll never guess it, do more puzzles.
I love scoring puzzles.
There, so now you're able to disable that fan, so...
What does that even mean?
So that fan was blocking your way through one of the other tunnels.
Should I just
so
do
now
that
by
to all of them?
disabling it, I believe that's what you want to do, yeah. Because now by disabling the fan, you can use that walkway.
Someone said, "What's this game even about?" I must ask. None of us know. So don't worry.
It.
Hi. You know, that's probably the best part of the game so far. Because it looked kind of cool, and it was slightly arousing. That's what I can give this game so far. So I have a new weapon. Is it the same weapon? Of course it's the same fucking weapon. Ah! Thank you, Dapper A, for the $2. Have a good one, you two. We'll do our best. I mean, Zach will be content after this stream. I will probably curl up in a ball and just wallop in my own sorrow. What can I... Okay, I have this now. I have my trusty weapon that doesn't do jack shit.
Mm-hmm. Indeed you do. Have you two played Alan Wake? No, but, David Barron's got a gun to my head to play Alan Wake 2 as soon as possible.
Yeah, I may or may not. I'm not sure. Like, a lot of what I've seen has made it, like, kind of tempting. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure it's a fantastic game.
It looks so good.
It looks amazing. So but, like, I'm gonna be so real. I just don't really like playing long games. But I that one is more tempting than most are, because it does look pretty fantastic.
It looks legitimately fantastic.
I will probe thine ass. That did not
Pastra,
work.
Pastra, what do you like in indie horror games? See, I get asked this question a lot, and I never know how to answer because that's such like a broad question. Like, what do you like in indie horror games? Every indie horror game I like does something different that I like it for. There is no one universal answer where I can say this one thing. This is the one thing that makes me like indie horror projects.
Yeah, same here.
But like, if I had to come up with an answer that most consistently like works for me, I guess it would be like, I don't even know, like atmosphere.
Atmosphere is important for horror games.
When it comes to horror, my favorite aspect of horror that, like, you know, will often draw my attention is atmosphere, but like, I don't know, there is no one universal answer to what makes a good indie horror game.
Am I dumb? How is this done? But yeah, I don't really know how to answer that question either. Like, the main thing I always say is creativity and, like, it being unique from others is, like, a guaranteed, like guaranteed extra points. So, like, that's something I always like to look for, at least.
Yeah, I think, like, the thing is, like, creativity does go a long way, but I have also seen a lot of projects that aren't necessarily, like, the most creative or original idea that just do what they do very well.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, something doesn't necessarily need to be the most original or creative idea to just do what it does effectively.
Thank you, Mr. Noah, for the $5. Is this worse than Hello Neighbor? Yes. It sure seems like it. I don't know, at least it looks pretty, but I'm so confused. Put an ink demon on the desk. Yeah, we can do that. No, yeah, I have played Hello Neighbor. I haven't played beyond the first one, but I've played Hello Neighbor. And I can say with chest right now, I'd rather just play that right now, like straight up. I'd rather just play some Hello Neighbor, honestly.
Yeah, like, obviously, I said earlier in the stream that, like, I already liked Hello Neighbor more than this because I had no personal stakes when I got into Hello Neighbor. But I also hold Hello Neighbor in a higher regard now, purely because of the fact that when we, like, again, Hello Neighbor 2, despite being a mid-game with a terrible ending, was still an improvement over what Hello Neighbor 1 was. So I hold Hello Neighbor now just as a franchise in higher regard as a result of that.
Yeah, I think that's fair. But also, again, like, this is a subjective thing. I'm not going to pretend that it isn't, but I could think of some pretty good arguments in favor of this being worse than Hello Neighbor. I could absolutely think of some.
Yeah, and I'm not going to complain about that because I hated a hell of a lot more.
Okay, I'm missing something here. I'm not 100% sure. This is moving by itself. It's definitely not a timing thing. There's no way it's expecting me to do that. I can move this. Is there one of these that it stays still at? Is it this one? No. What? Okay. It's this one.
There you go.
Here. Did it not stop there? Okay, I'm dumb apparently. Okay, it's here. It's changing depending on what I'm doing. I think. I'm not... Have I lost it? Have I lost my goddamn mind? Hang on.
No. It's really inconsistent. It's weird.
What the fuck? Am I... Hey, hang on. I know I'm crazy. I have a lot of problems. Something's off here. Something's fucked up. Something's fucked up. What are you doing to me? Am I finally gonna snap? What is happening? I'm scared and confused. I want help. Please,
This is-
dear God.
This is the day this is the moment that Scorn breaks us.
What the What? What would they mean by this? It keeps changing where it stops. Okay, no. It'll eventually stop here. Surely. Okay. Oh my God.
There you go.
Here seems right. Oh my God. Okay. Holy shit.
Now you just gotta rotate it to the top.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Dumb question. What's our protagonist's purpose within the story?
They exist.
I feel so bad for everyone in chat who is asking us more questions as if we're able to answer.
Oh my God, I'm going crazy.
Cause like I so desperately want to be able to answer these people's questions so that they can follow the game. But I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you a single thing. There's nothing to say about our character in this game because there is nothing.
Everything hurts a lot. Wonk.
Ada in chat says they have the lore. Okay. Genuinely asking, what is our character in the lore? If you have the answer to who our character is in the lore and what we're doing here, please say so. Because the game never tells you.
Maybe they bought the art book. Or maybe there's probably like a Super Horror Bro video on it or something.
Oh, there are analysis videos of the story of this game, yeah.
I need to check this right now. I bet you there's a Super Horror Bro one. Super Horror Bro. Scorn. Scorn, the story explained. This is huge.
There you go.
I love Super Horror Bro. Shout out. Shout out to Glitched Out. I'm excited for that. Totally not because ML Spence is working on it. It's definitely not the core reason. Nah, but for real. Glitched Out actually does look like it has a pretty unique style, so that's cool.
Okay, so Ada in chat says, basically your character is a slave race that was born later than they were supposed to after a massive war, and you're basically wandering the wasteland. You know what's crazy about that? I would have loved if the game told me that.
That would have been fire to discover in the game.
Like, that is a genuinely cool piece of lore. That's neat. I like that.
Yeah.
That's a neat idea. The idea of, like, you know, being some alien race that exists to serve one purpose, and you woke up after, like, you know, the aftermath of some great war, and now you're just kind of left with no purpose. That's cool. Why doesn't the game say that? Why doesn't the game show us that?
This game is so miserable. Like I'm like
that's a cool idea.
Like I'm doing okay because I have my bestest buddy Zachary Gigglesnacks here, but this game is genuinely miserable. Like there are so many bad games I can play that I can play a lot of, and people ask me often, how can I like play them so much? Like Ban 1 and 2, Monsters and Mortals, a game like Muzzy, which is apparently pronounced Moozy, which I hate with every fiber of my being. And it's just because those games are outwardly terrible, but they're so, like, what the main thing that makes them outwardly terrible, or a big part of it, is how stupid they are. And I'm able to make entertainment out of the stupidity, especially Monsters Immortals. Since it's a multiplayer game, you will never have two Monsters Immortals matches that are the same. Something stupid will always happen every single time. And that is just forever going to be entertaining to my small brain. I get no entertainment value out of this game. I am getting so little out of something like this.
You get nothing. There is nothing of substance to be provided to you. Like, you get these pretty set pieces that maybe imply that something happened here. Because, I mean, this being post-war does make sense. This place is depicted, like, in ruins and whatnot. But, like, there's nothing that actually provides you with the context you need to, like, really grasp it. So you can't even do the whole thing of, like, observing your surroundings and learning the story of this game through it. Because there isn't enough context to really inform you just by exploring. You get nothing. Like, it feels like it feels like you've got these beautiful set pieces with no substance behind them.
I don't even know what to do right now. This looks like a face. I don't know if it's on... Is that on purpose? Yeah, it is on purpose. It's a face. It's a goofy guy.
Oh, weird. Don't shoot him.
Sorry. There's nothing up there.
Yeah, no, yeah, the Pixel in chat said it best. No environmental storytelling, just environment.
And all environment is same.
And like that honestly like really annoys me because like in multiple of my videos and on streams, I've talked about how much I love environmental storytelling in games.
Yeah, I think that
like,
shit's cool.
I think just being able to walk around an environment and just look at things and see just from what happened there and what little details the developers decide to put in, you can almost like put together the story without ever needing anyone to explain it to you. That is so cool to me. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like,
I gave FNAF Ruin a nomination for Best Storytelling of the Year for that very reason, which a lot of people were very mad at me for doing so, but I genuinely think its environmental storytelling was cool enough to warrant that.
It's, yeah, like, that game's environmental storytelling was so cool because you could go through any number of areas in the game and get an idea of what happened there before you arrived. Like, one of my favorite examples in Ruin is when you go into the area with Roxanne, right before she shows up, and you can find, like, a paint bucket knocked over, and you can see footprints and handprints along the wall and scratches. And just from the context of this being where Roxanne appears, you know that because she's blind, she stumbled into that paint and was aimlessly walking around trying to feel her surroundings to get out of there with the paint covering like her hands and feet.
Yeah, like a lot of people. I was
like
a little surprised by this. Maybe I shouldn't be though, because one, it's my audience. Two, even outside of my audience, modern FNAF has like, there's a hate boner for it, myself included. But, like, yeah, a lot of people gave me a really hard time for giving Ruin a top 3 best storytelling of the year. People are saying I was giving it credit for the bare minimum. I don't really feel that way. I think what it did, I don't really like the game. We've been over this. I don't really like it all that much, or at all. But, I mean, I think in that one particular thing, in that one particular element of game design, I think it did that really well, and the point of that video is to give games their credit for specific things. So I don't know.
Yeah, like Ruin had really good environmental storytelling. You could go into any area of Ruin, and you got an idea. You would get an idea of what happened there, and like you get an idea of what happened there and what's going to happen whenever you just play the game. Not to mention, too, the environment was also used for a lot of foreshadowing. Like the fact that anytime you see anything relating to Freddy in Ruin, he's always missing a head.
It's creative. It's really creative. I'm missing something, I guess.
You don't have the hand key thing.
That's great. Thanks, game. I'm glad I have to do that for the 3rd time. Even though there's no reason for me to not have that right now.
I don't know why people would call that the bare minimum. It's not like any other FNAF game had environmental storytelling that was like Ruins.
No.
If that's the bare minimum, then every FNAF game is worse, which is just not true.
I mean, to be fair, we were talking about all of indie horror. It's not like I was just talking about FNAF, but like, I mean still, like, here's the thing.
Compared to other indie horror, that feels like that's an exceptional environmental storytelling that I rarely see.
Yeah, and for this year, although I think there were some standouts for the year, and I think in 2023 there were some standout indie horror games. In the storytelling department, there wasn't actually that much competition. I don't feel like,
If I'm being real,
there were
a
some
lot of
like. I was just gonna say, like, overall, people say it was a bad year, and I don't disagree because we had like all the bottom of the barrel mascot horror games. But there were some good ones. But even a lot of the good ones, I wouldn't nominate for best storytelling. Like, I don't think My Friendly Neighborhood is even remotely in that conversation, even if it is one of the better ones of the year. I think I said Amanda the Adventurer was top 3 best mascot horror games. I stand by that. I don't think it should be ahead in the storytelling department, though. Like, I think my nomination was totally reasonable, and I think you're all cunts.
Damn.
Except for those of you that didn't comment about that, which is probably everyone currently here, because I imagine the people that just, I don't know, I'm known for really disliking FNAF, so I feel like the people that saw that and complained about it are the people that aren't that familiar with me. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, I don't really feel like there was much indie horror games that really blew me away with their storytelling. It's honestly just very rare that an indie horror game to me has an exceptional story that I remember it for. Like, I loved Bendy's story after we got the Dark Revival. I thought Bendy's story already was pretty solid, but like the Dark Revival storytelling was actually exceptional.
As far as mascot horror goes, I think Bendy is pretty much the best it gets as of now. I'm really hoping Poppy Chapter 3 gets me more invested in that story. But yeah, I think right now, as far as mascot horror goes, or honestly, as far as ongoing franchises in all of indie horror, yeah, Bendy is pretty far ahead as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, so like, wait a minute. The thing that assaulted us is basically the character from the intro. Wait, so the character we were playing as? Are we playing as a new character now?
I don't understand anything. Thank you both for after the $5. FNAF Ruin has the issue that's building off of security breach, which people already weren't the biggest fan of. Yeah, that game. I mean, that game got a lot of credit, to be fair, and I mean, it's both deserved and undeserved in different ways. You know, whatever. Not really here to talk about that. But yeah, that game absolutely suffered, just inherently, by being a DLC for security breach. Yeah. You guys, I put out a forum, I put out a survey, for you guys to decide what the best and worst of the year was as well. That was a part of the video. If you limit it to one game per franchise, you guys put Ruin into the top 3 worst of the year, and I don't like that game at all. I think it's like pretty mid, and there's a lot of things I personally don't like about it that put it below mid. I don't like it, but it is just nowhere in that conversation. There is nowhere I can go from up here. That's fire.
Like,
I love this game.
I loved Ruin. I don't see what the major issue that people have with it is, to the point where they would like put it that low.
Yeah, I mean, you and I obviously we talk all the time, so you know a lot of the problems I've had with it, and a lot of the problems I've heard about it, and you know there's plenty of totally valid ones, but there is no valid one that puts it in that conversation. Like,
yeah, no, like,
there were so many bottom of the barrel piece of shit borderline shovelware indie horror games in 2023. Ruin's just not there.
Wasn't Spectator not even included in that bottom 3?
No, it ended up climbing up to number 2.
Okay, good.
It went ban. It went ban 1 Spectator Ruin for community votes.
You know, there's someone in chat who is actively explaining the lore of this game, and it's genuinely making me angrier as we play through it, because the lore is legitimately interesting from what I'm reading so far, and none of it is anything you would gather by playing the game.
Is this the thing?
Like,
nope. Fuck me. I don't know what to do. I thought for sure it'd be that. No, that was earlier. That was we put a ball in there or some shit. Oh boy. Ruin is a 4 out of 10 for me, to be honest. So repetitive and boring. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at with it. I'd give it a 3 or 4 out of 10. And my problem with it is that I find it mostly boring, yeah. However, I totally understand. Again, I have plenty of friends that like it. And I understand why. And Whereas like, maybe Security Breach I'll fight tooth and nail about. And, Help Wanted 1 specifically, I like 2, but Help Wanted 1 specifically, I do think there's very valid objective criticisms to apply to that game. As far as Ruin goes, it's more of a matter of opinion. I think Ruin's just whatever. I understand why people like it, though. Security Breach is a game I'll just never understand.
Like, I really enjoyed Ruin. I thought it was great.
Yeah, and I can totally understand why.
Like, Ruin genuinely had me invested in the story again for the first time since Help Wanted had come out.
Mm-hmm.
Help Wanted made me no longer interested in the story.
Yeah, Help Wanted fucked things up so bad.
Ruin reignited my interest. Like, I really appreciate that Ruin was able to take the absolute dumpster fire of Security Breach's story and streamline it in such a way where it was able to tell a full, complete narrative over the course of the DLC that wasn't just everything being left up to vague, like, plot points that didn't add up with one another. I liked that there was proper characterization. I liked that there was an actual, like, proper twist at the end of it. I thought the villains were really cool in it. Like, it was boring at parts in terms of gameplay, absolutely. That is my major criticism of it, is that the gameplay did get stale.
Mm-hmm.
However, from a storytelling perspective, I think it is some of the best we've gotten in a long time for FNAF. And the one drawback of the story is that it heavily relies on those books for context. If it didn't rely on the books for context, I would think the story of Ruin would be, like, perfect.
If FNAF... I know this is a boring take, and I know FNAF purists would have my head for this, but I feel like FNAF as a franchise would just be in a significantly better place if the books just stopped after, like, the novels. Or never happened, for that matter. If they never happened, that'd be fire. But, like, if the Fazbear Fright series didn't happen, then, like, I feel like people would respect the franchise more. I feel like more people would be invested in the story. I feel like it'd be easier to talk about. I feel like the books should have never happened.
I just wish that Scott was more clear about whether or not the books should be canon or not, because he loves to be super ambiguous and mysterious about it, and to an extent I understand that. But also, does it make theorizing more entertaining whenever you have to argue about whether or not the books are canon, or does it just make it annoying?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on who you ask, but I mean, there's a finite answer as far as I'm concerned.
Like, I don't know, has anyone ever enjoyed a debate about the canonicity of the books? I feel like a definitive yes or no would just be so nice, and it wouldn't take away from anything.
Yeah, I really don't think much is being lost by keeping that.
Like, I don't care which one is the true answer at this point, because I'm not that invested in FNAF lore, but, like, I genuinely think that a yes or a no, just something definitive, regardless of which answer it is, would be nothing but nice. Because that way people will know what actually matters when trying to solve a story that is already a convoluted mess. If you say yes, then people can actually look at the material of the books and see how it adds up to the games. If the answer is a no, then that's even more convenient, because now people can just look at the games and work with the material that's there. Either way, it's easier for people.
How the hell did I end up back here? I'm gonna try and look at the walkthrough, but I don't know if it's gonna help. This game is so bad, and I have a thing, and I've done everything in my power to stay true to this. I have a thing where I try so hard to not judge a game harshly until I've beaten it. I am very adamant that taking in a full experience is needed to, like, have an opinion on it that actually matters, or that is valid. But I'm just so unbelievably miserable. I hate this so much. Like, Zach, like, I was mostly joking when I said, what if I end up really liking this game? I wasn't sure how I would feel about it. I thought there was no way I would hate it as much as you do. And I would still say I don't, obviously, because it's definitely nowhere near my least favorite. And by nowhere near, I mean it's not my least favorite. It is down there. It is getting closer the longer I spend in this game. Like, this game just sucks. Like, this sucks so bad. I don't care if I'm not done it. I don't care if the lore is actually interesting if you buy the $33 art book. I don't even care if it looks nice. I don't care if I'm not fucking finished it. This sucks so bad.
It's a awful, awful game. And we paid $50 for it.
Return the key to the center. Retract it when you've lined up all three. With the skeleton key now upgraded again. Take a right and use the elevator beside you. What'd they mean by this? When the nightmares between the opposite side. Okay, wait. Yeah, that little sequence where the thing dropped down from the ceiling. Okay, that's where I meant in the walkthrough. We have the bolt rifle again. The best weapon possibly ever made in any game ever. Or any piece of media for that matter.
To the people in chat who are coming in late. This 5-hour mess of a game with no story and is just a walking sim with puzzles. This is a $50 game.
Yeah. 40 American. A little more for us.
40 American. We're in Canada, so it's a little bit more for us. 50 Canadian dollars, $40 American. For this.
Oh yeah, this sucks. Okay, assuming I know where this walkthrough is referring to, I'm pretty sure I take a left down.
And again,
from here?
for the people in chat who joined in a little bit late, missed out on us talking about this before. This was a Kickstarter game that was in development for nearly a decade. And for the people in chat who didn't hear, it raised the equivalent of 282,000 Canadian dollars on said Kickstarter to be made. So this game had a lot of money put into it. Took nearly a decade to make. It's $50. And this is the content you get out of it.
Did I not already do this? Is this a different one?
I think this is a different one, yeah.
Okay, I could have sworn I already did this. Okay.
Yeah, it was in development since 2014 and it released in 2022. So around 8 years is how long the development period for this game was. And I was waiting for it since the start. I saw the Kickstarter. To give you an idea of how long this game has been in development, to like put it into perspective, I am 20 years of age. Next month I'll be 21. When I first discovered this game, I was starting junior high. I had just left elementary school. To put that into perspective for you. I was leaving elementary school when this game was announced, and I'm a grown-ass adult now when it came out.
Actually crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, that makes me just... that makes me think about just how long FNAF's been around. That's fucking crazy.
I know. I got into Five Nights at Freddy's when I was in elementary school, and here I am,
Same.
nearly 21 years old, still talking about it.
I know. Boy, do I want to stop, but yeah, same. You want to know something really funny? It's a dangerous story to tell on stream. By dangerous story, I mean I'll just leave out one obvious detail. I was talking back in the day, a long time ago, before the Fallout. I was talking to a YouTuber that we knew, that we no longer associate with, that is significantly older than us. And I remember I was talking to him, and I told him that FNAF 1 came out when I was 8 years old. Or 7. 8? What year is it? I was 8 years old. And then he proceeded to tell me he was in college when it came out.
That is insane.
And that just, like, really put into perspective how funny it is that we were friends with this guy.
I was in elementary school. I was like 12 or 11 when FNAF 1 came out.
I think you would have been...
I would have been...
You would have been 11, because you were in 2003.
I would have been 11 when FNAF 1 came out.
Mm-hmm.
And again, next month I'll be 21.
Mm-hmm. It's very funny. Okay, wait, so I did that thing. What did that actually do for me? I don't remember.
Eh.
I'm so out of it. This thing now? Okay, this thing now. Huge. Epic win.
Oh yeah, because now you get your key back.
Yay! Someone said I was 4 when it came out. Jesus Christ, are we old, Zach?
Oh god, that makes me feel old.
Wait. People born in 2010 are at least 13.
Oh!
Some of them 14. Bro.
There might be people in your chat that are younger than FNAF.
That seems more unlikely, but yeah. That's crazy.
There is a possibility that people have left comments on my videos that are younger than Five Nights at Freddy's.
That is definitely true, yes. For both of us, that is definitely true. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, hey.
Oh god. Oh god. Sorry, that just put a whole lot into perspective.
We are old, and by that I mean I'm barely an adult. But with that being said, thank you, Crash Master, for the $5.
God.
Thanks for the heads up. My interest when I saw the trailer a while back was an intrigued 2 out of 5, and now it's a 0 out of 5. Definitely won't play now. You're
The
welcome.
crisis I'm having over the age of FNAF fans is more interesting than this game.
Yeah, for sure. Not even close, really. Is the thing I need to get to downstairs, like a down again?
I think
I
so.
don't know. Let's try.
Exploration, that's what this game's all about, right?
Thank you, S5 for the $2. 5 Nights at Frombos. I've been calling Freddy Frombo for such a long time, and I'm glad that it's catching on with other people.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what is... Right, wait, what was this? What? Huh? I don't remember. Wait, what? Okay, so no, it's...
Oh,
wait,
hey,
there's...
film reel in chat. You want to hear something really funny? So you said the game is terribly silent. It's just sound effects, not even a crumb of ambience. You're right. Did you know you can buy the soundtrack for $20?
It's so dumb.
You want to buy these random ass sound effects? You can. You can buy the whole soundtrack for $20. You can buy it. You
Which
can buy
again,
that. You can buy those shitty sound effects.
Which again is a lot of music for a soundtrack on Steam. Normally they're less than $5 because you know it's a fucking soundtrack. You can usually just find it on. You can usually just find not even usually. You can always find a soundtrack on YouTube. Buying the soundtrack is pretty much just another way to support the dev. If anything, a $20 soundtrack is completely unreasonable.
Yeah, like most of my favorite games that have like actual good soundtracks, I could just find them on Spotify.
Yeah, of course. Again, like art books are different things, which this one is also an entirely different topic. But art books are different. But like when it comes to soundtracks, it is again basically just a way to support the dev. That is essentially what it is, as far as I'm concerned. What is happening? Why is there like?
You know, like
What am I getting caught on here? Why is there's a? Oh, is it?
Like,
oh, it's this.
My 3 favorite game soundtracks of all time: Sonic CD, Resident Evil Village, and Hollow Knight. Those are my 3 favorite soundtracks of all time. I can listen to all 3 in completion on Spotify. I don't need to buy them.
Yeah.
This game, you want to listen to these random white noise? You want to listen to that in crisp audio? You got to pay up $20.
Yeah, the only soundtrack I ever listened to, just casually as music, is Doki Doki, which is fully available on Dan Salvato's Spotify.
Like,
Plus isn't on Spotify, though, which I do feel like should change. Thank you, Crash Master, with the $5. Also, if possible, can you put a blue race car for me and Monty on for Pastra? Because even though he's my least favorite, I find Little Monty funny. I mean,
I'm glad.
Yeah, that's good and all, but like, less than Chica, really? I don't know about that one. All right, let's double the desk, just for convenience.
Oh, Undertale soundtrack is also peak.
Oh yeah, I have not even played Undertale, and I know that soundtrack. Everyone knows it.
Shout out chat to the fact that for the last 2 years on my Spotify wrap up, my most listened to song was Big Shot
That's
from the
crazy.
Deltarune OST.
That's wild.
I listened when Deltarune Chapter 2 first came out. Mind you, okay, the crazy thing about that, right? One of the first Spotify wrap up where Big Shot was my most listened to song was the year Chapter 2 came out. Chapter 2 came out November of that year. Which means that on the last 2 months of the year, I listened to Big Shot so much that it trumped every single song I listened to throughout the entire year.
That's really funny.
And then when the new year started, I listened to Big Shot so much throughout the year, it got my #1 most listened to song again.
That's funny. I don't know what my most listened to songs. I don't remember any of that. It's probably a 100 Gex song last year. Yeah, I don't listen to video game OSTs all that much. It's just like on my own time. I very much value them as a part of the experience of the game itself. But I don't really listen to them just like casually. But I understand why people do, of course.
I get obsessed with the soundtracks of games unnecessarily, which is really funny because I don't know a thing about making music, but I adore the soundtracks of games and movies and shows so much that usually when I get really into a piece of media, the first thing I do is like a massive deep dive on the OST and trying to like find whatever meaning I can in it, which is part of the reason, one of the many reasons I'm obsessed with Resident Evil Village so much, because I could go on for hours about each individual track from that game, and I did one night in VC.
I remember that vividly. This did happen, Chad. This is not a bit.
I went on for so long about every single track in the Resident Evil Village OST because I literally love everything about that game. Thinking about Resident Evil Village is my coping mechanism while we play this.
Well, thankfully, I think we're making progress. I don't really understand. Fucking what?
Oh yeah, you gotta goop up the hallways.
Why, though?
Oh, you know. 'Cause you melted away all the nasty thingies, so now you can walk across.
How long till the end, you think? I doubt we're a quarter of the way through. I think we're not beating this game.
Chat, you are not gonna like me telling you how far into the game we are currently.
Did you say we're below or above a quarter of the game?
We're about a quarter. We're almost a quarter of the way through.
You know what we'll probably do? We'll probably play half of the game. Maybe, hopefully get a little more, I don't know. And then Zach. Their torture will be over. Yours may or may not be, depending on how this goes. I'll probably play it in, like, the little server or something at some point. I don't know. I have to beat this game. I refuse to not beat games. Especially because I'm going to throw it up on the indie horror games tier list. Which I can say with pretty good confidence. It's an F tier.
Thank you.
But, I just remembered at the beginning of the stream I said, chat, this is going to be my next S tier. But, yeah, I mean, I still feel the need to beat this game. I don't know if it will be on stream, though. I don't know if I can do it. I also don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. I juiced up all the holes, but...
Yeah, and there was some bodies that were, like, you know...
Oh, is that what I did? Did I get rid of those?
cleaned out the dead bodies, so now you can use the hallway.
Okay,
that's about it.
I think I need to use a different one, then.
Don't think I've ever seen this game or caught a stream with Pastra live. Hello. Hi. I am so sorry that the first stream you had to catch of me live happens to be my least favorite game.
No, what do you mean? That's peak.
Well, welcome to the stream.
Welcome. Oh, God, I am in so much pain.
Also, someone in chat asked what my opinion on PT was, and that's unironically one of my favorite horror experiences of all time. PT is something legitimately special. The fact that it was a teaser for a bigger game that never came out, and still it's one of the most talked about horror games of all time, is a testament to how good it was.
True. I don't know. I haven't played it, but that is very true.
PT is so simple, but it's so good at it.
There has to be a way you can like emulate PT and play it, right? I don't know. Wasn't it like console
Yes,
game?
there is a way.
Am I crazy?
There is a way.
Was it on console? I don't fucking remember anyway.
It was originally on the PlayStation 4 as a teaser for Silent Hills. However, that game ended up being canceled and PT was taken off the PlayStation Store. But there are ways you can emulate it. People have recreated the game in Unreal Engine so faithfully, it's like you're playing the original.
That's great. Yeah, I might
That's
have to do that.
That's how I played PT. I first experienced PT by playing one of the recreations. Genuinely, the only difference I could notice was a single animation with like the fetus you encounter in the game. That was literally it.
Wow.
Other than that, it was the most perfect recreation of game I've ever seen. It's like you're playing the original.
Yeah, some fan-made work is truly out of this fucking world.
It's insane, and I'm so happy it exists because the fact that, oh yeah, you're gonna love this. This is the same puzzle we've been doing before, but now you can't see half of it.
Does that mean at some points I'll have to guess, or will it only use half of it?
No, at some points you will have to guess because it still goes in a full rotation.
Okay.
Holy shit, oh my god.
That was very stupid, but thankfully I got through it quickly.
Thank God. Shapeshifter asks, can somebody summarize why this game sucks? I can go through my little bulletin points about why I don't like it and why it's my least favorite game.
Honestly, go for it, yeah.
Okay, to summarize why I strongly dislike Scorn. Scorn is a game that has absolutely like stunning visual quality to it. The art direction of it is very well done. However, it lacks anything else of substance. It is a game that is supposed to be extremely exploration-based and allows you to take in the spectacle of this weird alien world you're in, but you're given no incentive to actually explore. The game is extremely linear and is filled to the brim with annoying puzzles that you have no reason to complete. You're given a clunky weapon that feels horrible to use and very little actual combat to use it in anyways, so it feels completely pointless. And despite the fact that the art direction of this game is so nice looking, every single area starts to look so samey that it honestly just gets boring to look at after a while. Also, there is no real story to this game that you can find other than what is included in the art book. You get nothing from actually playing the game itself, so you just kind of aimlessly walk around, getting nothing out of the experience. It has such little of substance that it actually hurts.
You know what I think we should do, Zach?
What's
this
that?
game doesn't make it clear when, like, when you're in the different acts. But I think we should get to the next act, stop playing Scorn.
Mm-hmm.
We'll quickly throw it up on the indie horror tier list, because this is one of the few times where I'm willing to make the exception of not finishing it before ranking it. And then you know what we should do, Zach, if you're down for it before we close stream after that?
What's that?
If you have the energy and time, I think we should run a game of Rainbow Friends Chapter 2.
I would love nothing more for that to be how we end it.
Because, chat, Zach is a horror nut and genuinely loves, like, proper, real horror. But me and Zach have a true love for Rainbow Friends Chapter 2.
Yeah, I don't talk about it too much publicly because I already get bullied for some of my horror takes. I just... Rainbow Friends Chapter 2 is my guilty pleasure game. I unironically love playing it. It's so much fun.
Rainbow Friends, I mean, you say guilty pleasure, and I don't disagree. But, like, I think Rainbow Friends is just, like, a good example of horror for kids done in an appropriate way. Like, there's a lot of horror for kids these days that just suck and are expletive, and or exploitative. Should have said that better. Exploitative, and overcharged for what they have to deliver. Ban. That's my main complaint with it. If every Ban game was free, I'd have a lot less to say about it. But Rainbow Friends is just a fucking Roblox game with some cute characters and a really simple but, like, not terrible story. And I genuinely think it's a pretty fun game to play. I think
It's just a fun kid game.
I think Rainbow Friends is, like, the right example of like horror for kids that's like totally acceptable.
I don't even really consider it a horror game.
Not really.
I think it's just a fun kids game. Like I think it just falls under the same category as something like Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah.
Like are people gonna call Luigi's Mansion a horror game? No.
Nah.
It's a fun kids game.
Yeah. I feel
like if people saw it as that more often, they were just like, oh yeah, it's clearly just a fun game made for kids that's free and harmless. Instead of like, oh, it's what's ruining horror. It's like it's not trying to be scary, guys. It's not trying to sell itself as a scary game. Just
yeah, I'm not gonna.
A little bit of fun.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend Rainbow Friends isn't derivative or anything, but like, Rainbow Friends is not one of those games you can throw into conversation for impacting indie horror in a negative way. I genuinely don't think you can. I don't think its influence has been significant enough to. I don't think its influence has been significant enough to include in that blame game. Not that I think that's even a blame game worth having. There's arguments to be made that Poppy made mascot horror worse. There's plenty of arguments to be made that Ban did it. I think that's a pointless conversation to have, and I think it's a lazy one to have. But Rainbow Friends is just silly. It's harmless. It's silly. And bro, Chapter 2 is actually fun. Chapter 1's pretty boring. Chapter 2 is fun.
I love it. I have so much fun playing it.
What I'm not having fun with is this game. I forget where this path even takes me. Let's look here.
And no, that does not mean I'm going to make a video about Rainbow Friends talking about the
never
horror
would.
of Rainbow Friends.
I
never would. Not only because I just wouldn't be able to bring myself to find a discussion topic about it that would even be remotely interesting, but like, I think I'd be crucified by the internet if I even remotely tried covering it, even as a joke.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat. I've thought about it because I have genuinely thought about a video idea I had for it was making the argument that Rainbow Friends kind of showed a significantly better way to do fetch quests than a lot of indie horror games have. Because a lot of indie horror games get passed off or like just, you know, blatantly shit on because most of the runtime is padded with fetch quests. And I think Rainbow Friends is only fetch quests, really. It's basically a collectathon. And I think it's actually just like a good example of how to do that.
I've seen people in chat saying that Rainbow Friends would be a funny April Fool's video, and unironically, that would be kind of funny.
That is true.
Imagine I just like post a video like how Rainbow Friends scares us as like an April Fool's upload, and
would
like
go crazy.
All the example clips I use of moments of true horror are just us in a Rainbow Friends lobby goofing around and screaming at random shit that happens.
That would be incredible. Okay, before I progress too far the way I'm going, I'm just gonna check my fucking guide again.
In my favorite horror game, Rainbow Friends, you can see how scary it is because Yellow picks me up and flies around, and I'm really scared of heights, guys. I don't know how to cope. And then she drops me, and it's like that. I once had a dream, right? And in this dream, I got dropped from a really high place, and I woke up before I hit the ground. This is like that dream, but I don't wake up, and I have to see my poor Roblox character die. And like that's kind of like my Roblox character looks like Clyde, and I associate Clyde with me. So that like really felt personal.
Oh my god. You're so unbelievably real for that.
Don't even get me started on this blue character. Oh god. Horror doesn't even begin to describe blue. Blue is the opposite of orange, and orange is my favorite color. So it's like the evil orange. So in a way, it's kind of like evil Clyde, and Clyde was already evil. So I cannot imagine what a more evil Clyde would be like.
Oh my god, you're so fucking real for that.
And that's how Rainbow Friends scares us.
That is how Rainbow Friends scares us. I'm so hating this game. Like,
oh yeah.
Again, like I know I already said this, but I went into this being like, it'll probably be like an F tier, but like higher end, potentially even bottom of E. That's generally what I was expecting. I was like, I'm gonna hate this, but like it's not gonna be like one of my worst because Zach has their reasons for like it being their least favorites. But this game is actually so nothing that like it genuinely is in competition, or like at least in conversation, for the worst. Because, like, when I think about the games that I would consider the worst, or consider in conversation for the worst, it's really hard to come up with why this might be better than some of them. I mean, visual style, main thing. But, like, if you asked me, I don't know, what about the Ban series? I'm like, I can play those in a pretty short amount of time. They don't really overstay their welcome, even if they are padded. And, like, there's always going to be, like, there's, like, at some points, there's a couple moments where, like, it's almost passable. And then I'm like, Hello Neighbor. I'd rather... This game and Hello Neighbor are, like, the two examples of worst possible puzzles in a horror game. But I'd rather just do Hello Neighbors because they have, like, goofy physics, and just, like, overall, like, it's, like, goofy, which also fits its aesthetic. This game is, like, so dark and serious, and it's fucking lame. Like, and I don't know, the only thing I could think of being worse, like, objectively worse, Security is my least favorite, but objectively worse, is maybe Spectator. It's immoral, which already, like Spectator is an immoral game, so it's always gonna have so many points taken away. But, like, I don't know, it genuinely, I feel like it's between this and Spectator. Because, like, I never want to fucking touch this game again. I fucking will, because I'm gonna fucking finish it. But my god, this game sucks.
Like, after I played it on release day, that was the last time I ever touched it. I played it, I felt the overwhelming disappointment of knowing that the game I waited nearly a decade for was awful and was not worth the wait at all. And then I was just didn't. That's also why I didn't cover it. I know some people were talking about how they want to see a video on it. I genuinely someday want to make a video on why it's my least favorite. But the only reason I haven't is generally I don't enjoy making negative topic videos because I just find those discussion topics to be not as fun to make. I would rather make a video expressing my love for something than putting down another creator's work. But also, like, the only reason I haven't yet is because that would require me to replay it.
Yeah. True.
And yeah, this game is also a special case where, like, I had a legitimate passion for it before it came out. And now it's just a passionate disliking for it. I feel like if I were to make a video on it, I would have to do so in a way that would express, like, how I would fix the game and what I would have expected it to be rather than purely putting it down.
I have no idea how you're supposed to do this normally. I'm following the guide.
Okay.
I don't know how you're supposed to figure this out.
It's weird.
But I have it written out for me. Unless they lied to me. It's this. Is it not this? It is that. Okay. Thank you, IGN. I love you. Shout out to IGN.
Shout out to IGN.
Was that it? No, yeah, that was it. Was it not?
You have to
I'm
you
so
have
confused.
to get all the things to light up white.
Okay. Then fuck you, IGN. Okay. Let's see if I can even figure this out normally. Okay, so oh. Okay.
There you go.
I might have misread, like, a couple of the inputs or something. I don't know. That was fine.
Yeah. If I were to ever make a video on this, like, I think, like, I'm really proud still of that Hello Neighbor video just because I thought it was a fun video to make. But I think, like, one thing about that video that I wish I did was that I do wish I offered more in that video about, like, what I would do to improve upon what was there with that game. Because I don't really like just putting down a piece of media without offering some kind of criticism about how it could be improved.
That's
something
totally
I would really want to
fair.
do if I made a video on this.
That's totally fair, but at the same time, sometimes you can just, like, very clearly imply what should be changed by critiquing what it does. Like, if you say,
That is true.
this game does this thing, and that weighs it down for this reason, that, like, can inherently, like, imply what should have been different about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, walk through. What do you do after that weird fucking thing that just happened? You'll open. Press and interact with the control pad inside the bone. Okay. You'll open the pod next to you and grab 2 important new objects. There's objects here? You'll open the pod next to you. The first is a fleshy key-shaped organism, and the second is a spider creature that looks suspiciously like a facehugger from Alien. Wow, so is this IGN walkthrough calling out this game for plagiarism? What the fuck?
I mean, I find it really funny that it says that, and then the designs were taken from the exact same artist's work.
That's great. Shout out to IGN. Unironically, my goats. Wow. The second, a spider creature that looks suspiciously like a facehugger from Alien. I respect that. I'm still confused what it means by that, though. It's saying there's objects here? What do you mean?
I really like Shapeshifter in chat saying, "My mother has just informed me nobody enjoyed this game."
Wait, what? Okay.
I mean, your mother's based.
So true.
Like, she's totally right.
I don't know. I'm kind of... You know what? You know what we should do? It's been 3.5 hours. You know what? We're calling it here. Hey, you know what we're going to do real quick before we proceed? I'm kind of interested by something. I want to look at the Steam reviews for this game.
You know what? That'll be fun.
I'm just really interested in the fact that people did in fact like this game. Not like a lot of people or anything. But like...
Looking at those mostly positive.
Exactly. It is a mostly positive. Just pull it up on screen. Stream, I mean. Yeah, it has a 77. Not that high. But like... It's much higher than I think it deserves. Okay. So yeah, a lot of these are negative. Accurate representation of what it's like to wake up in the morning. That's a positive review. What post-nut clarity feels like. That's a good thing? Okay. It's so disgusting, I love it. I'm wondering what your other takes are. Scorn felt like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, except the set was a dank Geiger.
Geiger/Beksinski Hellscape.
I don't recognize that name. Do you know that? I assume you do.
He's another artist I really like that the game was also partially inspired by.
Okay.
There was a video essay about him. I think it was called like The Nightmare Artist. You may have seen it on your recommended.
Maybe. I know Geiger, though, of course. Scorn showed me there is no point in looking for meaning in something I already cannot understand. What? Scorn gave me total sensory... What is this word?
Malice.
Oh, that is how you spell it. I'm slow. Look, my brain is shutting down.
Wait, is that how you spell it? Wait, hold on. A general feeling of discomfort.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scorn is not going to be for everyone, and it doesn't have to be. That's an easy way of getting out of the fact that it's bad. The real Alien prequel. Okay. I really want to like this game. It has a broken stiff movements, clunky. Yeah, okay. That's fair. This is cinema. Yeah, I don't know how many of these are parody and how much of these are not.
I'm seeing a lot of reviews that are saying a lot of style, not enough substance, and that's like, if I were to summarize my taste very like simply, yeah, that's it.
Well, chat. Let me pull up our good old indie horror games tier list.
I see you put Scorn on there preemptively.
Yeah, I had it ready. Had it ready for stream. Okay. This is the current state of our indie horror games tier list. I removed It Steals because it's the only one that was on the tier list that I just straight up don't remember. I remember it the least. So I'm going to be replaying that hopefully this month and re-ranking it. This game never launched. This game was optimized poorly. And the Upturned I'm playing through right now. Scorn I genuinely like Sonic.exe more. Um, I I do like Hello Neighbor more. I'm just thinking about Scorn versus Spectator. That's really all it comes down to. Again, Sparky Marky will probably never leave the end of F tier because it's straight up not a game. But between Scorn and Spectator, here's the thing. I played Spectator a good amount because I made a whole video out of it. As much as that game is disgusting, and it deserves more credit for being bad than Scorn does, I think I'd just rather play it. You know what I mean? Like, ultimately, I think I'd rather play it.
Make a Scorn tier at the bottom of the list. That would be from my tier list.
Yeah, you would have the same. You could just have the same template, but replace Security Breach tier with Scorn tier. I don't know. Picking between Spectator and Scorn is like is just so impossible. So, would you rather get shot in your right leg or your right arm? In this instance, I'm saying Spectator is right leg. I'd rather still have both my arms. So it's better. That's how we're putting it. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it below Spectator, genuinely. I played Spectator for several hours on end, and I hated every second of it, but I did it, and I made it past it. I can't in good conscience say I did that with Scorn, because I did play it for a few hours, and I want to die. I want to die right now. I want it so bad. Spectator son or Scorn daughter. Yeah, this was awful. This was actually terrific. This is actually horrific.
You know, this is one of the few times I've heard you say this, and I'm actually happy.
Yeah, a lot of the games that I hate, you either don't know, don't care about, or actually somewhat like. So.
Yeah, like, this is one of the few times where I legitimately feel validated, because sometimes I'm like, was my hatred for Scorn really that justified? And now I'm just sitting here like, yeah.
No, yeah. That is one of the most miserable games I've ever played, and I don't have like any connection to it. Like I didn't have any anticipation for its release. I didn't know it was coming out till I met you. I had absolutely no care for it. And yeah, if I had seen all the potential, if I had seen the fact that this game could have been good, and then I got this, yeah, that would have made it even worse, and I cannot even fathom that. This is genuinely awful, and Zach, you are based and scorn-pilled. That's the current state of the Indie Horror Games tier list. What's changed since I last showed this, if I could point anything out? Spacky's Night Shift made it to a low E. Mad Father I put in A, actually. I thought about putting in B, but you know what? In hindsight, I actually think it was really good. Mad Father I put in A. Midnight Evil I put in like mid to high C. I actually quite like it. I think it's really creative. And yeah, It Steals I removed, and I'll replay it. Yeah, I don't think anything else has really changed. So yeah, current state of the Indie Horror Games tier list. What's the green lady in D? Oh, this one? This is T Gotchi. It's pre-playtime with Percy. It's a horror spin on a Tamagotchi, where instead of the Tamagotchi being like a little creature, it's just a girl. And spoiler alert, basically most paths result in her killing herself, but you can prevent it, and it has like a couple different endings. I think it's unique, I think it's cool, I think it's interesting, but ultimately wasn't executed the best it could have been, and it's kind of just cringy as opposed to scary at certain points. Muzzy is not on here until the full game is out. It is a demo. If it was a chapter, I'd put it on here, but it's a demo, so I didn't feel like adding it. It is like, it would be like around the Ban 6 hide time area, though, somewhere in that. So yeah, that's the current state of the Indie Horror Games tier list. Scorn sucks real bad. Zach, can we play some Rainbow Friends?
Yes.
Yay.
Yes. Opening Roblox right now.
This is such a huge win. I love Rainbow Friends.
I love Rainbow Friends so much.
It's so goofy and silly. I love it. Ah, man. Alright, so it's going to be you and me. Did I miss a donation? Hang on. Thank you, S5, for the $5. I'm about to pass out. Lamau, put Rainbow Friends Blue on the desk. That is a great idea. One of the hottest horror characters. Alright, Blue Rainbow Friends. Okay, so, Zach, it's going to be just you and me. Do you think we can beat this game?
I think so. I believe.
I believe in the power of us. I genuinely, like, I'm not even, like, kidding. I'm not even, like, playing this up at all. I feel so much better now that I'm not playing Scorn.
I know, right?
Like, I'm a better person for this.
I need to like once again like set the idea for people in chat who missed me telling the story about just how bad my first playthrough of Scorn was, because I played it on release day, whenever like I had no idea what to expect from it, so I was experiencing it blind, and I had just waited nearly a decade for this game to come out. I just paid $50 for it, and I sit down and I start playing Scorn, and on that same day, my friend got his hands on a copy of God of War Ragnarok and was also playing that in the same call. So I was streaming Scorn. He was streaming God of War Ragnarok. So here I am, aimlessly walking around in this boring-ass environment doing literally nothing. And you look over at his screen share, and he's, fighting Nordic gods. And he's fighting Nordic gods, and he's like, there's this like beautiful music and rich storytelling and some of the most entertaining gameplay from any action game that had come out at the time. And then you look over at my screen share, and I'm like, maybe this button will do that. No, it did. Okay, I'm gonna come back here. And then, as all this is happening, and I'm being reminded constantly of how much better my friend's game experience is, my copy of Scorn starts bugging the hell out. You want to know what bug I started experiencing?
What was it actually? Yeah.
You know the view model for you holding the gun?
Yeah.
When I would move my mouse, instead of the camera moving, the view model would move.
Why though? Oh my god, man.
So I would try to walk around and fight the enemies, and instead of looking up and down, my hands would move up and down, and I died over and over again.
That's so good. Yeah, that sounds like a sad, sad day. Okay, Zach, two things. One, try to join through me on Roblox. If that doesn't work, I'll have to get the link. Two, thank you, Static Soul, for the $5. Zach, could I get a PNG of Lankman? Because there doesn't seem to be one readily available on Google Images.
Sure, I got you.
Is that easy to get? Okay, thank you. But yeah, put Lankman on the desk for DOAI hype. Can't let no one forget about the hype for V1 Volume 1. No rush, of course. Yeah, I'm very excited. I've remained pretty spoiler free for Volume 1 despite talking to Zach about it. I'm looking forward to I'm really looking forward to Volume 1, and yeah. We might do a live reaction on stream, maybe. We'll see.
I would love to see live reactions. I already know that David's doing a stream on premiere day for it.
Well, we know why he is. Yeah.
I know why he is, and it's gonna be really funny. AJ might be doing a reaction. I know AJ has always done reaction streams to new entries, so
yeah.
I'm hoping to see some reaction streams whenever I drop it, because I'm really excited. I can't wait for Volume 1 to come out. I'm so excited. Put so much work into it.
Yeah. And I think it'll pay off. I believe in you. Alright. Chat, we're in Rainbow Friends. Look at Zach, your skin is so fire.
I know, right? I still can't believe there was like an arc on Twitter where I just became friends with like the Roblox UGC community, and they just made a bunch of cosmetics for me.
I don't remember this code. I forget it every time. No, but yeah, that's cool. The community made stuff for your characters and all that. is so fire. All right, let's just play a game. Hopefully we can beat this by ourselves.
I believe.
Thank you, Static Soul, for the $2. Hopefully Ban 7 doesn't come out on the same day. We can hope. No, Ban 7, as much as the Ban games do still suck, they're starting to take a little bit longer. Zach, if you can get not Ban, if you can get DOAI Volume 1 out in the next 4 months, I think you're fine.
DOAI Volume 1, I'm not going to sit here and make any promises, but I'm hoping to either have it out by the end of January or early February. I don't think Ban 7's coming out then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For context for people in chat who are wondering why this is getting brought up, there was an entry of my web series, Dreams of an Insomniac, that I released on the same day as Garden of Ban 2. And because I unfortunately did that, that is without a doubt the least viewed video on my entire channel.
It was a sad moment.
It was my worst performing video out of all time because I was unfortunate enough to release it when everyone was making Ban content.
Yeah, I at least tried to make it a little bit better by when I did Ban 2 launch day. I did my live reaction to was it In Loving Memory at the time? Which one was it?
It was Family Photo Album.
Family Photo Album. Yeah, I did a reaction to that on stream in the middle of the banning. But yeah, most of that time was dedicated to Ban, which, you know, it is what it is.
It's so funny because like I remember like the best thing that came out of that whole thing was the fact that for a while on Twitter, you know that like Dark Souls picture where it's like your freaking character standing in front of like the giant.
Yes.
Like, I saw so many edits people made of that image, but it was me versus Ban.
Oh man, yeah. That is peak.
It's someone. Do you know what like the funniest thing about that is too? That made it so much more tragic.
What?
The night before, hey Pastor, are DOAI ship posts okay? Go for it. I love seeing that kind of stuff. The night before Family Photo Album came out, Lyra and I were in call editing the video because whenever I'm doing editing for DOAI stuff, Lyra and I like to do it in call when we can so we can both bounce ideas off each other for how like to present everything. So we're in call. We had just finished editing Family Photo Album. And I distinctly remember Lyra said, "This'll be the entry that'll put the series on the map."
Oh boy.
Lyra was so confidently saying, "This'll be the DOAI entry that everyone will watch. This'll be the thing that makes it popular."
It's so unfortunate.
And then it proceeded to be my worst performing video of all time because I didn't think about releasing it. Like, I didn't think about how badly releasing it on the same day as Ban would have been for me.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't really blame you for not expecting that to make a major difference, because it did, it does seem like, you know, very different audiences, you know what I mean?
That's the thing. I expected that the audiences for DOAI and Ban would be so drastically different that it wouldn't affect my viewership at all. However, Ban was still new at the time. A lot of people were excited about new releases, and a bunch of content creators that are in a similar field to me were making content on it. So really bad misjudging on my part.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, the thing is, yeah, it's not so much that DOAI or Ban would have a similar following. They wouldn't. Those two things wouldn't. But you have a similar following as me, or more specifically, yeah, like he's the main one, of course. So that's kind of what happened. But hey, we won't repeat the mistakes of the past.
Yeah, exactly. I'm never gonna do that again.
I will be I can't say too much obviously, but I will be potentially messaging you about something to be wary of.
Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, because it's kind of funny, actually. I kind of have a curse where DOAI very frequently competes with other, like, big series whenever I try posting stuff. Because not only was Family Photo Album competing on release day with Ban, but whenever I released Haunted Halloween PSA, the original, like, you know, entry point for the series, first episode of DOAI ever, I did it on Halloween, which the release for that happened to coincide right alongside a new entry of Local 58.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Local 58 made made a new upload on the same Halloween that I posted the Haunted Halloween PSA. So I
Interesting.
actually just have
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
a history of competing with other horror creators. However, obviously this time around that time, that was to be expected. It's Halloween. Of course, horror creators are going to be posting stuff on Halloween. So that one I was ready for.
Hey, Argo.
Halloween.
Argo said, why? Because this game's good. And I don't want to play the bad game anymore. And also, you have 2,000 hours in Monsters Immortal, so I don't want to hear it.
Did you say 2,000?
Argo has 2,000 hours in Monsters Immortals, yes.
You know what, Argo?
Okay. Not what I was expecting, but yeah, fair enough.
I can respect the grind.
No, yeah, Argo is like, I love Argo. Argo's one of my goats. No one can slap around Lucky the Rabbit like that guy can. I love saying that. But yeah, I love Argo. Argo's great.
David does have more hours in
Oh,
DBD,
significantly more hours. Yeah, it's not even a fair competition at that point.
Which, okay, can I just say, like, I'm kind of into DBD again because this new update that they added to the game is unironically really good for the game.
No, yeah, I never really was into DBD, but like I enjoy playing it with you guys, and yeah, I since I don't really play the game or take it seriously, I don't really care about updates, but like like you and David and everyone is like really happy about this one, so I'm happy for y'all at the end of the day.
Because like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, for the longest time, to kind of give you an idea of just how big this update is for DBD players. For the longest time, there was this strategy that people would do in Dead by Daylight that was like really annoying to fight against. It was really effective, but it was annoying for either side because it effectively was this whole strategy of camping out 3 of the objectives on the map and slowing the game down to a snail's crawl because the objectives are so close to each other that survivors would not be able to work on them efficiently without the killer constantly running up to them and getting them off. With this new update they've released, it effectively makes it so that strategy no longer exists. So now the matches like don't get slowed down to that snail's crawl anymore, and it is so much nicer to play. David and I were unironically having so much fun playing the game again.
Yeah, it's nice. Lookies, I love the lookies.
I love these guys. They're so cute.
Look at them. I love them.
Shout out to the person in chat who just said, "So this is Pastra's least favorite game."
No.
No. We were just playing Scorn, and Scorn's my least favorite game. We're playing Rainbow Friends the Detox because I love Rainbow Friends.
I'm so glad you love Rainbow Friends.
I love Rainbow Friends. I literally have a Rainbow Friends figure sitting on my desk right now.
Yeah, we, when we all met up in person, we bought a lot of Rainbow Friends figures. And by we, I mean, yeah, I bought the most. I got a few. And you got a few.
I bought 2.
We bought out the store. Ultimately, we ended up buying out the store.
My God, yeah, chat. So there was this whenever.
Oh,
we
I
all
already
met
know
up
what
in
you're gonna
person-
say.
Oh yeah, whenever we met up in person, we found out they were selling these Rainbow Friends mystery bags, and we bought so many of them that eventually they were sold out. Specifically, yeah bought so many. Like yeah now owns one of every single figure from that Rainbow Friends set. But like I bought a lot. You know, Isaac bought a couple, and we ended up selling them all out. The next day, we went back to that store to see if they restocked. And when Ulya had asked if they had any more,
Which was already funny. Him, like, grown man saying, "Do you have any more Rainbow Friends in the back or something?"
it's still not as funny as what he did whenever we went to the pawn shop looking for Disney Infinity
True.
stuff.
Tell that after this.
Yeah. He asked if they had any more of the Rainbow Friends, like, merchandise. And when they told us, no, we don't, they had also informed us that a little kid had come into the store asking the same question, and they had to tell him no. because we were there the previous day and bought them all. So some poor little kid wanted his Rainbow Friends merch and he couldn't get any because this group of grown adults walked in and bought them all. Like,
Hey, you know what? I don't regret it at all.
neither do I. I have no regret.
But yeah, that is so ridiculously funny. That some kid, like an actual child, you know, the target demo,
Target
was like,
audience.
hey, I want to get Rainbow Friends Mystery Mini. I want to see which one I get. There were none left, because all of us bought them.
Because, oh yeah, the baddest Pastra David Barron on YouTube waltzed on into the store and bought the entire set.
Oh, God. No, David didn't even get one. We bought them before he showed up.
Right, yeah, we bought them all before David even arrived for the trip.
So he didn't even get one. It was just us
David
three.
didn't even get the opportunity. It was just us three buying them all.
Oh, my God. It's so funny. All right,
I'm
and
being
then
kidnapped by Yellow.
drop it a bounce castle. Or water, but bounce castle is safe. Oh,
Also, the last lookie is in Purple's maze.
yeah.
Go get it.
I will do my best. All right. Do you want to tell the pawn shop story as well?
Oh,
No, Pastra's
I
back.
forgot the button to drop.
It was just space.
I was pressing that.
Oh.
Weird. Here. Okay, so the pawn shop story is even funnier.
Yeah, you go ahead and just tell that.
So there was, while you know, we were all together in person, we were all talking about, we were all just like kind of exploring the province that we live in and, you know, going to a bunch of different stores. And there was this pawn shop where we live that sells a bunch of like, you know, used game consoles and figurines and movies, basically anything you could get your hands on. And as a joke, we decided to go in there because David Barron wanted to look for a Disney Infinity Lightning McQueen figure.
I mean, that wasn't our
dumbass.
sole reason for going there. We ultimately were just like checking out places in the area. kind
Yeah,
of thing.
ultimately we were just there to check stuff out, but David jokingly was like, "Oh, do you think we could find that in there?" So, we're looking around, and this employee walks up to us and is like, "Hey, can I help you guys look for anything?" He couldn't even finish his thoughts before, oh yeah, YouTube turned to him like a Skyrim NPC about to give a quest. And he said with a straight face, "Disney Infinity Lightning McQueen."
It was incredible. Like, he did not even ask, "Do you have this?" He said, "Disney Infinity Lightning McQueen."
And I can't stress enough, too, that he actually just turned like an Oblivion NPC to say this. And, like, the employee was clearly taken off guard. So he was just like, we got like Skylander. Like, and like, okay, you gotta picture this too with like Aya's voice, like that YouTuber ass voice.
Uh-huh. By the way, guys, the way he sounds in videos, that's how he always sounds. Like, he just has
Yeah.
the YouTuber voice, like a great YouTuber voice.
Yeah, that's the thing. The way he talks in videos, that's just how Aya talks. So like, we just spent a week with that guy, and he just sounded like that the whole time.
It was
So, yeah,
really
just
interesting.
So if you can imagine Aya's like YouTuber commentary voice just turning to you and going, "Disney Infinity Lightning McQueen."
It was truly something incredible.
There was also the time we got kicked out of a Walmart.
That was just unfair. I'm fucked.
was-
Oh my god.
I was so pissed about that. We got kicked out of a Walmart while we were all hanging out together because we went to this Walmart just to look around and buy stuff. And I cannot stress enough that we were buying stuff at this Walmart. David Barron is on video buying 7 copies of Scream 4. Or was it 6?
I think 6. I don't know.
David Barron,
A lot.
We have footage of David Barron at this Walmart in question buying 6 copies of Scream 4
Damn.
at the checkout. And the day we went there, like we went there the next day, and I was buying a copy. I found the movie Prey, and for those who don't know, Predator is like my favorite film series. So I was buying a copy of the film Prey, and some security guard walks up to us and tells us, I see you guys coming here all the time. You never buy anything. You're gonna have to buy something. You're gonna have to leave. And it's just like, we were literally standing there looking at posters, and I was holding a movie I was about to buy, and we were there the last day, buying out every copy of Scream 4 they had. But we got kicked out because we weren't buying stuff.
It was so unreasonable. I can only assume it's because we were taking goofy pictures with the posters, and security caught wind of us taking photos on the premises. Maybe they thought we were filming. I don't know.
I'm assuming we were just being obnoxious, and security just wanted a reason to get rid of us.
I mean, I just disagree. We're obnoxious people. Don't get me wrong, but like that day, we were just, I don't know. I think we were being fine. We didn't really do anything.
The worst thing we did was taking photos in front of FNAF posters as a joke.
Yeah,
that was the most obnoxious thing we did. I was buying a movie.
Yeah, there was a shitty FNAF poster in there, like an especially shitty one, and David and Zach both took pictures in front of it doing like a pog face. And yeah, and then they asked us to go.
Yeah, like...
Do you want to run one more game to see if we can beat it?
I think so, yeah. I'd like to.
Okay.
God, that trip was insane. Disney Infinity, Lightning McQueen.
That was incredible.
Also, shout out to the fact that, like, for that entire trip, like, we spent a large portion of it just binge-watching Pokemon, and it all started because David Barron wanted to see a Cubone episode.
Yeah, we watched a lot of Pokemon.
So much Pokemon.
Thank you, Statics. Sorry, I missed this. Thank you, Statics, over the $5. Sorry, Jimmy the Orphan. A group of adult men took all of the rainbow friends. Aw, shucks.
Shout out to the fact that that kid's name was Jimmy the Orphan. I also bought an ungodly amount of Pokemon cards.
True, yeah, you guys were buying a lot of Pokemon. Yeah, that was a great and financially irresponsible trip.
It was. And there was the time we were like at that same store, and I was asked what the occasion was that we were all meeting up for, and I didn't have it in me to tell this person that we had traveled across multiple countries and provinces to see the FNAF movie.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Totally understandable.
Because I was at the checkout of the same store that we were buying all this Rainbow Friends merch from, and the lady at the cash was like, "So, what's the occasion?" And I wasn't about to be like, "I'm actually Pastra Spec from YouTube, and we're all meeting up from different countries and provinces to see this Five Nights at Freddy's movie." So I was just like, "Yeah, we got a big Halloween party coming up."
Is that what you said?
I said we were all meeting up to celebrate Halloween together because we're all horror fans.
That's fair. Yeah, oh yeah,
and
big horror fan.
The entire time I was giving that explanation, David Barron was giving me the side eye.
That's
like,
so
bro was
funny.
giving me the, like, I know what you are look.
Yeah, that was great.
Because, like, I ain't gonna go up to some random cashier who's just trying to work her job and be like, "Yeah, actually, I'm Pastra from YouTube, and I'm here to see the FNAF movie with all my good friends from YouTube."
Yeah,
we're actually filming a vlog about it.
Yeah, there was no really good way. There was no way out of that. Yeah.
In this vlog, you'll be able to see me and D muted running at the camera like Batman and Robin.
That is a highlight. That is a highlight. Fan favorite moment. Oh, man.
Pastor, that's because you were a cashier at 1.2. No, yeah, literally, you are so right about that. Me having worked retail for well over a year before the YouTube thing, and like me being like a cashier who had to deal with all types of people, I have so much more respect for cashiers, and I usually just try and be as brief as possible and let them just do their job. Because, like, if there's one thing I learned from being a cashier, it's just like the sooner they leave, the better.
Yeah, that's fair,
Sometimes
honestly.
having a nice person to talk to at cash is nice whenever you have like a really long day.
Sure,
But like
yeah.
for the most part,
Yeah,
I'm
but
just like,
generally.
generally it's like, okay, I'd like for this to be over quick so I can just, keep doing other stuff.
We're still missing one, apparently. Yeah, I worked in... wasn't technically retail. I worked at an ice cream place for a few months. That's my job experience. And yeah, I certainly would not want any of those people to stay longer than they should.
Yeah, I worked retail like the worst times of the year. Because like I worked at I always bring this up because it's really funny. I worked at like a women's clothing store.
Yeah.
I worked at like a women's clothing store, which I ended up buying a lot of clothing from, by the way, because like, why is
Based.
women's clothes so much better than men's clothes? I'm just saying.
100% true.
But like I bought so much clothes from there. But like I worked at this women's clothing store, and I worked there during back to school and during Christmas.
Wow.
Also, I worked there Black Christmas. That's a movie, Zach. Black Friday and Christmas. That's what I was trying to say. I worked back to school. So, like, basically, if there was a bad time of year to be working at a clothing store, I was working it.
Yeah, I totally
And-
hear that, because I worked in an ice cream place during summer during the pandemic. So that had so many problems. And man, when it got
Yeah.
busy, it was tough. It was really hard.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It was especially
We-
bad
we
because,
suck.
like, yeah, we're bad. It was especially bad, too, because, like, the retail store I worked at was, like, notoriously understaffed. And people were always quitting and whatnot. So like, whenever I would work there, I worked a lot because I was picking up a lot of people's shifts. I was picking up a lot of people's shifts, and there weren't too many people there even whenever I was working. There were some days where it was literally just me and a manager, and that was the entire workday. And because of that, when there was a rush of people, it was the scariest thing in the world. It felt like a round of Left 4 Dead 2. Like, just two of us fighting to survive.
Gotta mow him
And
down.
Literally, that's how it was. It was literally like that. I had to call 911 one day because one of my managers fainted on the store floor.
Yeah. Told me that.
We literally had a man-down situation. And they wouldn't let us close the store when that person was being carried out in a stretcher. Like, my God, I had the survival horror retail experience.
Yeah, I thankfully didn't have to do anything quite like that, but it was just like, it was so unbelievably stressful, because yeah, I also tried to cover shifts as much as I could, and just because, I like money. But yeah, like, doing, like, 11, 12-hour shifts during summer, sometimes for a lot of it being by myself at an ice cream place. And, like, we also had, like, an Uber service where we would package ice cream in pints, and it was very rare we had pints ready to go. We had to do it on the spot while serving customers that had a line going down the entire street and then some.
Oh, God.
It was very, very hard. And then that place went out of business because the owner of it was $500,000 in debt. And
That is insane.
$500,000 is crazy. So yeah.
The place I worked is still in business. You got to see it.
Yeah, I saw it in person. I didn't go in
You
it
got to,
because why would we? But yeah.
yeah, but like I actually did love the clothing they sold there. Like I much prefer like women's clothes for the most part, because like
Yeah,
no
absolutely.
pockets, that sucks. But like when it came to like button-up shirts and whatnot, usually the material is so much lighter and thinner, so it just feels so much more comfortable to wear in like the summer months.
Yeah, the pockets though are ridiculous. Like I
Yeah.
need a purse a lot of the time. even if I'm just wearing sweatpants.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
think
like-
I think I'm gonna close Rainbow Friends.
Okay.
Man, what an eventful, amazing stream.
My favorite part was when we didn't play Scorn.
I think like right before we close it, I just need to like linger on how much I don't like Scorn. And I know I didn't finish it. I know I should have not. I shouldn't have. I'm lying. But my god, that game is actually so bad.
It's the worst. It is my least favorite game ever made. It
That-
has been well over a year since I've played it, and no game has ever made me more miserable.
Yeah, that was bad. Also, I want to mention, who was the chatter? I missed one donation. It was it was Static Souls. I missed a desk placement, and since it's the end of the stream, I'm gonna just carry this over to the next stream. It's up to you if you want to tune into that, of course. Thank you for the donation, regardless. Next stream, as soon as it starts, I will put your placement on the desk, and it'll be there the whole time. And I apologize for that. But yeah, my mind's been very scattered after Scorn. Like straight up, that game affected my brain in a negative way. Like, I feel like I don't feel as much. I feel like I can't think. I feel like I'm just in pain. Truly and honestly, I feel like I'm in pain.
After experiencing that, the one thing that I have that's keeping me happy after the stream is that tonight's date night for me.
Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful time with that. I am gonna order McDonald's. That'll be
That's nice.
That is
That's
how
good.
I will feel better.
That's nice. I'm happy to hear that.
Good. Okay. All right. We're gonna close stream. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you guys for being here through this pain and suffering. Thank you to everyone that donated. It does help me out a lot, and I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Shout out to Zach for being a trooper, and making it through this with me. Obviously,
Glad to have
Zach
been here.
Zach needs no shout out from me, but of course, be on the lookout for DOAI. Please go watch it when it comes out. I know it's not a traditional Pastra video, but it's a passion project. Been in the work for a long time, and I truly believe it's going to be fantastic. Please go check it out. Make sure you like, comment on it, share it around, all that stuff. Zach, thank you for making this experience bearable. That means the world
Of
to me.
course. I'm glad I could have been here to make it even slightly better.
All right, chat. I'm gonna close it here. Thank you for everything. I'll see you guys probably Monday. Have a good one, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye.